We're here at UE Spec and it's toss time. Barbados, they're coming up against CCC, two familiar friends. They're out here this morning. Barbados, they actually second in this fourth in the standings, but they have a game in hand. CCC has second. They have played 5 matches. Barbados, they have played 4. At the toss is the former West Indies fast bowler Rion King, who is now a senior match referee, and of course Shane Dorridge, who would have done the Barbados colours since a youth. Together with him is the West Indies captain, Shane Hope. I think Shane, you have the ball. Tails. The ball. And it's Tails. Shane, what's the decision?
You're going to bat.
Yeah, looking at this track, it seems to be a belter.
I would say a belter. I don't think any pitch in the Caribbean is a belter. But from what I'm seeing here is deteriorating a lot. We're back in the game in the innings, so I think we're going to capitalize on the better part of the game to start.
Ball should come onto the bat, really.
Hopefully, I have to wait to see what is going to happen here on the surface. I think that we're going to adapt regardless of what we're playing on, so I think it's a good start.
Well, your team, you played impressive cricket so far.
Thank you very much.
And of course, Shane Dorridge, the football captain. Shane, what would you have done had you won the toss?
We probably would have bat first as well. That's a pretty good pitch. Having said that, we roll in, so we just got to try and use whatever consistency to get a little bit of pressure.
So this morning I saw you a bit animated looking at the pitch. Your thoughts generally on the pitch?
It's been a bit slow and a bit too spin friendly. Obviously, conditions are not really allowed for us to have much grass on the pitch. You see the spin is coming to the most of the game that we played. So I think it's something we need to look at going forward. They've been playing pretty decent.
And your team, you've done well in the standings. This young team gelling well under you?
Yeah, very much so. I think the guys are young, excited, they just want to play cricket. I just try to tell them to be as positive as possible in the game.
Shane, all the best and good luck. You've heard it there from Shane Dorridge and of course Shane Hope. And Barbados, they've decided to bat first on winning the toss. Well, welcome and good morning. And from the toss, I can't say thanks to the guy who did the toss, but I could say good morning to Riyadh Emirate. And of course it's Barbados against CCC. Riyadh, Barbados, as you heard, won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Your thoughts on that decision?
Good morning, Vinod. Good morning to our viewers all around the world. It's interesting to see Barbados winning the toss and batting, but in hindsight you would have seen the games gone by that played here. The wicket seems to get very slow, in the second half, and it probably would have thought that the teams that winning the toss would have always bowled first because of the moisture in the pitch, but Barbados seems to define that, and we'll see how that goes today.
Yeah, according to Shea Hope, as you heard from the toss, he said that it's a situation where you want to take advantage of the best part of the pitch because it's going to crumble later on. Of course, constant use here would not help. It's going to be Graves. So the opening with the off spinner, and just pushing it back along the track. There is Craig Brathwaite. Craig Brathwaite receiving some stick on social media for his performances thus far.
Yeah, the last innings wasn't the Craig Brathwaite type innings.
And he's off and running.
We saw a lot of reverse sweep and sweep from Craig Brathwaite in the last innings. It's very much unlike of Craig Brathwaite. I think he was trying to keep up with Dapper, with Cal Mears. He's trying to keep up with him, but he just needed to bat his way, bat through the innings. They needed someone at the end to bat through the innings, which didn't happen, and I thought that probably cost them and the sort of shots that the team played, some of the batters played.
It's Graves. So immediately opening with spin, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't use the fast bowlers to try to get whatever moisture there is, if there's any at all. See that Craig Brathwaite has a new opening partner as well, Zachary McCaskey. Surprising that an off spinner will open against two right-handers, but Mario Greaves has been bowling well throughout the tournament. He's bowled very economical. He also picked up wickets in the last game that he played, so he has a lot of confidence. He's also not a big spinner of the ball, so bowling to two right-handers, he probably tried to just bowl on off stump and try to get whatever drift there is with the breeze blowing from left to right.
There's a pretty strong wind at the moment. Lovely day for cricket here at St. Augustine. Are you surprised that some of the students didn't find the time we had to come along and just have a look at the cricket?
Yeah, it's surprising, in our time when we were playing here, especially on a day during the week, there's always a lot of crowd. A lot of students will come out and watch the cricket, so it's surprising that there isn't any. I know it's really hot and there's no tents on the bleachers, so probably would rather stay indoors and watch from afar if they're doing that. As we see Jediah Blades taking up the attack from the northern end, left hand seamer. Apart from the first game he played, he's looked good. He's improved. He keeps improving every game that he plays. So we'll see if he can prize out a couple wickets, a couple early wickets here from the Barbados Pride.
So wide, starting along the leg side. Want to control that Blades.
It's good pace, good bounce from Blades. Just the line was not what he expected, but it's good pace, good bounce. He has improved his pace throughout the tournament. From the second game he played, his pace was up there.
So for the CCC team, young Kirsten Kalichan gets his first play. Down the leg side. Signal wide. Just trying to hit his straps, just trying to get the line right this morning. There is movement out there, yeah.
There is movement, there's good bounce, there's good carry. Just needs to bowl out off stump line.
It's better, much better. And that's what Emirates has been calling for, that off stump line. As a fast bowler, Riyadh, normally I think, I could be wrong, what you want to do is to just run through the crease early up, get the basics right, and then you can look to increase your pace. It's a full pitch delivery, and I think Brathwaite should have done a lot more with that.
If they want to do that, but you also want to start with your best ball. You don't want to give a freebie or a couple of freebies in your first over. So that's why we do a lot of warm-up balls before you hit the straps. So when you get on there and you run into bowl your first ball, it is probably your best ball, or you want it to be your best ball. So I was always taught by Mervyn Dillon. I used to start very, very light and very lazy, and he's the one who said, you need to. Your first ball is supposed to be one of your best balls, and start well. Show that aggression from ball one, so the batsman will know, hey, you mean business.
And if you go back to the career of Mervyn Dillon, he got early wickets. Another one of the players who I thought throughout their career got early wickets was Ravi Rampal. I also saw it with you. I've seen that on many occasions. Early wickets.
Ravi is another one who would, from ball one, you know, he, whatever swing there is, he will try to make sure that he make best use of that. And he's someone that will run in from ball one and make sure that you know that he's there and he means business. I remember when Kelly and myself used to open the bowling, and you know, Dylan will come around and will always. Kelly was one who does that as well. You know, just ambling and just because he swings the ball away a lot. The right-handers will just try to just put it down there rather than bowl it. And you know, and Dylan will always say, you know, we need to bowl, attack the batter as early as possible from ball one. Let them know that you're here.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Going across Brathwaite with the angle. And a good way to end over number 2. At the end of it, it's 5 without loss.
Very good ball to the right-handed Brathwaite. Very good ball to end the over, and that's what we're talking about, you know, hitting your straps early. It's good pace on the wicket, good carry so far. Surprising that he's not gonna try to bowl another seamer from the other end, but you see, Romario Greaves have been doing an excellent job for his team. It's been very stingy with runs. Economy rate has been very, very good.
So it's Greaves to continue, just the 3 runs in his first over. He's going to get the ball to drift a bit, as Emmett was saying. The wind is coming from the east, and it's pretty evident here this morning. That's well bowled. McCaskey, who at times could be dashing. I think he'll want to take lead from the senior partner out there in Brathwaite. Sammy's back and cracks it away. Now the ball is going to hold up. There has been an issue here at UWE where just on the boundary's edge, if you look at when he played that shot where the ball landed, where it ended up, sorry, you would see it was a bit heavy. And just this morning, the ground authorities here, they were actually cutting just the edge of the field about 10 feet in to prevent that. So it's a bit sluggish out there.
Yeah, it's been that sort of ground for the entire tournament. It's been very sluggy. I mean, there has been a lot of rain around. The drainage here is not the best as it used to be. Still a nice lush green outfield.
It's much better.
McCaskey on the other hand will be looking to get a good score. He's come into the team today for Cal Mayers, who's not in the squad today.
In the sweep, might have struck him outside the line of the off stump, clearly there.
He's come into the team today for Cal Mayers, who's not in the squad today.
Yeah, just outside the line of the off stump, way outside the line of the off stump. Not supposed to be out playing a shot. Badly lined this time, and Brathwaite helps it around backward square. First boundary of the innings.
Yeah, sluggish or not, that one found its way to the boundary. So I'll give Brathwaite some confidence.
A rare bad ball from Romario Greaves.
Short as well, so he had enough time to go back and pull it as opposed to lap it.
As we see, the slip is out now and short fine leg comes into play. It's
the end of another over from Greaves at the southern end. It's 12 without loss. Remember, Barbados winning the toss, deciding to bat first on a track that they presume will deteriorate as the match goes on. constant use of these tracks as well, Riyadh. As tournaments go down, you tend to see scores being lower.
Yeah, I think they're only using 2 pitches here at the university. So there's games every other day, and there's not really enough time to get the proper preparation of these pitches. So it's definitely gonna deteriorate, and they wasn't the fastest of pitches to start with. So it's only gonna get lower and lower. Shea Hope obviously doesn't want a recurrence of the last game, so he's going to take first strike and try to get as much as he could. Guyana got to 200 and defended it quite comfortably, thanks to some very ordinary batting by Barbados as well. You know, they got off to a good start, a very good start, very good power play after losing Craig Braffett. Everything just went downhill after that, so they'll be hoping that they can get someone to bat through the innings. Craig Braffett should be looking to do that. He's used to that. If everyone could bat around him. Captain Shea Hope is excellent. He's an excellent white ball player. He's an excellent batter on the whole. But white ball cricket, he's been doing excellent for the West Indies.
So no ball. Free hit coming up. It's overextending himself there, Blades. Given what you have seen here so far, Riyadh, over the last few days, you would have been at UAE for a couple of days. Well, looking at the pitch, what do you think could be a competitive first inning score?
Anyway, anyway, in the likes of 240 to 260, I think it's very, as long as your bowling attack is good, which Barbados has a very good bowling attack. You know, I think CCC has a very good bowling attack. They know the limitations. There's guys who come and know exactly what they need to do. I think they know the conditions better than anyone else.
This time it's in the air and he's in trouble. The catch taken, but it's a free hit, of course. And he gets one. 2. Did he go back for 2?
Just one.
Just one. So McClaskey. I forgot for a minute it was a free hit there, Riyadh.
Yeah, I think you know, anywhere between 240 and 260 is a good score. Barbados will be looking to get to that figure because I think they have a very good bowling attack that can defend that. But it all depends on how well the power play goes. Always that sets up the middle and lower innings.
Driving a bit uppishly.
There's no Kyle Mayers in the team today, so there's not that power at the top. He hit the Guyanese bowlers to all parts of the ground in the last innings that he batted here. Started off really well and then slowed down. I think what contributed to him getting out as well is he didn't get enough strike. After he got to 50, after the power play, he didn't get enough strike. And as a batter who's on sound and who's going, it's all about rhythm.
It's a full toss, not taking advantage of it there, McCaskey. So I think at the toss this morning, Shea Hope had a lot to say about pitches across the Caribbean. So I think that's something that, you know, I think it has been taking too long to be rectified, Riyadh.
It's been a bit of a joke, really. You know, these guys playing at this level. You can blame the players how much you want. You know, they're not performing. They're not getting the scores. Bowlers always seems to be dominating because there's always slow pitches, and the batter's not really getting the scores that you would like them to. But you know, it's about time that they get these pitches right. They need to get better pitches. They need to be, our standard of cricket needs to improve. We need better pitches in the Caribbean.
And that's a plea from the former West Indies all-rounder Riyadh Emirates. He's pleading here this morning. And I think with better pitches, definitely the standard of cricket will improve.
Also, they want these players to get up to international level and score what 6 runs or over and that sort of thing, which is fine, is exactly what they need to do. But they cannot do it in these sorts of pitches. It's very difficult. You see, as soon as the ball gets a little soft, it's very hard to rotate. It's hard to hit over the top. Bowlers are in the comfort zone, so it's a bit harsh on these players to ask them to do that when the facilities is not really helping.
And then when you go onto the international scenes with these bowlers who dominate at regional cricket, you then make the comment that they're not ready, they're not good enough for the next level, but they can only play on what you give them.
Exactly so, and there's a plea from the players as well. They need to get the proper balls. They're not using the international standard balls, and I think that's one of the things that need to be changed as well. It's a costly factor. Cricket West Indies they're under some stress with financial situation, but they need to find some way to get these balls, let these players.
Well, right here at the university, there is a soil science department, and I remember whilst I was attending there was a professor who was willing, but he just did not have the right channel to get to the authorities. He was willing to work with groundsmen, work with the authorities to sort of improve. And firstly, what he said is that you need to explain to the groundsmen, to teach your groundsmen what is soil science. And that's the only way they can understand.
I remember that fully well, Vinod, because when we used to play our first-class games here, they would always do testing before the matches. They had some sort of equipment that is similar to a vibrator that will try to compact the soil, and they will do some testing of it, and they'll take it to whatever lab they have and come back, and and I did hear someone mentioning that they should have some more workshops with the curators of the grounds in the Caribbean.
There's something that I think needs urgent attention. Ooh, that's some pace there. And as you said before, he's right on the ball from early. This morning he spent a lot of time warming up, at least half an hour before. He was just bowling and bowling and bowling. Shamar Holder.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised that Shane Dorridge has changed Mario Greaves, because there is some bounce in this pitch. So he's trying to use it as much as he can with the faster bowlers. Well, Mario Greaves will be a lot better, I think, with the older ball, softer ball.
Square leg goes back on the deep backward square boundary, and a long leg comes into the 30-yard circle. Ken McClaskey, he is that sort of player. He will play his shots.
Just teasing outside the off stump, a big drive. Shamahola will be happy that he's driving outside the off stump. He has a slip in place. Good tempting delivery. It's good to see him back playing Shamahola.
So he punches, and that should run away for 4. He's a brave batsman. He plays his shot, McCaskey. And at times he gets away with it. A bit uppish, but in the end, effective.
With again there from Shamahola. McCaskey this time making contact, beating the Satruhan at backward point and into the boundary for 4.
Just one delivery to go in over number 5.
I think the management team will be very happy with the way CCC has gone about this tournament. They look good. They seem like a well-knit team. So excellent shot here from McCaskey. Witt again, hitting over the top.
And you can see him here deliberately trying to get underneath this one. Look at this. Yeah, airborne. Quick hands.
Quick hands, quick arm speed. by McCaskey.
That's a lovely way to end the over. At the end of 5, it's now 24 with Outlaws. Zachary McCaskey is starting to open up here at UE Spec.
As I was saying, the CCC teams look like a well-knit team. They don't look like a team that just came together a week before the tournament and was selected and then put into a camp. They look like they've been playing cricket for a while. They understand the conditions here at the university grounds better than most of the teams. Been a bit of wayward bowling at the start, but still it's not a bad start.
Well, we had before Anilakan calls out everyone from Debe and Pinal. I'd just like to get in this. I just want to say, we were speaking about development in West Indies cricket. There's a group from England led by a very dear friend of mine, Martin Adrian, who's across in Dominica at the moment. And today they have a big game as part of the Creole celebration. And they're looking to raise funds for the academy. So they're going to restart an academy in Dominica. A lot of buildings were damaged after the hurricane. So hats off to these guys. They're West Indian supporters and they're in England. I'm sure you probably know Adrian Martin out of Surrey. And, we really want to thank them for not forgetting home.
I did see something like that on social media. I think Dwayne Bravo had put up something on his social media about that as well. So it's good to see that these guys coming back and giving back to Caribbean.
So it's a situation where once there's a will, there will always be a way. One of our commentators, one of our young players, Liam Mamchan, he's there as well, taking part in the festivities. I was told he had mountain chicken. His good friend Chris Ramsaran has been advising him, and I think that is where the problem starts, Riyadh.
He needs to keep him far away from that guy. Doesn't need to be close to that guy at all.
Blades, a bit too full, just tentative this time. McCaskey. And you have a big role, Riyadh. You also have a big role as you morph into a lot of coaching, commentary as well. You have gained the respect of the young players. I'm around them, so I know you've gained the respect of the young players here in Trinidad. And I think that's a heavy tag on you. I'm very happy that the authorities here see the value in having you around. Driving uppishly down the ground. Those will have to stick. As Blades just stuck his left hand out. He's going to go back for 2. So it's a big role. It's a big role that you have to play as well.
Yeah, it's a role that I enjoy. The last under 17 team that I was in control of, is very much talented team. A lot of respect was given to me from this team. We were a family. We did everything together. And then at nights we would sit down and play cards together. We talk a lot about cricket. I try to share my experience as much as possible. They would ask questions, which is always good. A lot of potential, but they need to play a lot more cricket, and that's the most important thing.
Well, kudos to the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. You look back this year, and it's as if every month they had something going.
Yeah.
So, the president, as ambassador, I know for a fact he himself has taken the lead in this to get tournaments. And just recently, only last week, Cricket 360 got involved as well. And we were able to gain sponsorship for the under-23 tournament that bowls off in January.
Yeah.
So all stakeholders have to understand this is uppishly played and just dropping short. And again, it's testament to the slowness of the track.
Yeah, it's good to see that the under-23 tournament has gotten a sponsor. They need Trinidadians businessmen to come on board and support this venture. There's always been a gap from under 19 to senior team, and this is where the West Indies Academy team has come in, trying to bridge that gap for the senior team, and we need that throughout the Caribbean. We've seen a lot of talent in the under 17 team, in the under 17 tournament. There's lots of talent. That these guys just need to play a lot more cricket, and by playing a lot more cricket they'll improve. You can see coming to the end of the tournaments how good the cricket was. So they need to play a lot more cricket.
And on better pitches.
And on better pitches, definitely, and on better pitches.
I was told that in Trinidad here, the pitch in Presal is not bad.
Very good pitch at Presal. Very, very good pitch at Presal. The only issues with these with these grounds is the drainage is not the best. So if rain falls, it's always going to hamper the playing conditions and how many times we stay off the field and that sort of thing.
Outside the off stump, and who knows? Probably pretty soon we'll have the Riyadh Emirate cricket ground somewhere in the north, in the east. And you can have a say there on the type of pitches. I see a lot of grounds being given out in the Barbados areas. There's the Daringanga ground, Jason Mohammed ground as well. Jason Mohammed and Daringanga, very good friends.
Yeah,
and they have two grounds.
Best buddies. They have two grounds named after them.
I think Sami Badri might put his hands up pretty soon.
I don't think. Badri's on a different level now. He's not worrying about these small issues. He's at the international level. He's worrying about different things.
But he started right where you are starting, so we're hoping that you go on to those heights.
I'm sure he's listening. Good day, Mr. Badri, Mr. Samuel Badri. I know you're just waiting for me to say something that you can pong me later. But good afternoon, Mr. Badri in India.
Yes, he has done well. We're all very proud of him. He's good guy, Sami Badri.
He's always looking to improve in his career, always looking to do something different.
And one thing I like about him, he always seeks advice. He's in a field that is unaccustomed to him, and every time he sees you, he always discusses things broadcast related, because he wants to improve, and you're quite right, he wants to improve.
I had a little discussion when he went into broadcasting, and I asked him, why it is you done this now, and I think he was doing some coaching as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked, why it is you do this now? You still have so much cricket left in you, because I was still playing. Badji is fit, he always seems to keep himself fit. And he said, all of us is going to retire at the same time, and then all of us is going to look for opportunities at the same time again. So I decided that I am going to take this route now. I'm going to retire now and look to go into coaching or broadcasting, whichever route I take, and whichever one I enjoy, and whichever one takes me further, then I'll pursue that. So he's always thinking about a step ahead of everyone else,
which is very good indeed, and it has worked out for him so far. Of course, prior to him, you had Daringanga heading into that, and before him, Ian Bishop, and the former players always bring so much to the commentary. We have gotten so many positive reports about your presence here. Riyadh, that is worked away, overpitched, just won again the sluggish outfield. We have gotten so many positive comments and messages that I have gotten personally by your inclusion. And I was very shocked. I thought I would have gotten that because of Anil Lakan's inclusion. But I take it anyhow. I take it nevertheless.
That guy, Dungi, yeah? Anil Lakan.
That's a man. A committed man to
very committed, very committed. Whatever he does, he's very committed to the cause. Shamar Holder looking to use the middle of the pitch. He's running and bowled some good pace.
Well, he's getting encouragement from that end, to be honest. There is some lift there. And Brathwaite, early in his career, he had issues with those short deliveries. England, in a series against England, they peppered him with it. But since then, I've seen a difference. He has opened his stance up. He rides those short deliveries. I had a discussion with him concerning that a couple of years ago. Not that I knew what he should have done. I was just asking what he was going to do to correct it. At the end of 7, it's 30 without loss. We are picking the brains of the former West Indies all-rounder Riyad Emirates, who I think should not retire from cricket anytime soon. You see, Riyad, we've had this discussion about you on commentary with different commentators whilst you were playing. The last time that conversation came up was in Atlanta earlier on this year when you were playing in the Atlanta Open. I remember saying at the point in time that age is just a number, because you're fitter than many of the players who are much younger than you. I don't know what you do. I saw Anil have right now in front of you there's a pack of cricks. I don't know what you do, but you've maintained that level of fitness. I don't see why a man who's as fit as that, still effective as a bowler, should still be playing cricket. I see no reason why not.
I'm lucky that my genes, my genes from my father, my family, I've taken it, and I'm not, really big. But I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but I train a lot. I try to keep my body as fit as possible. I try to train with guys who are much younger than me. So I'm always given the opportunity to train with the national team. I've done some coaching with them as well. So I've had that opportunity to do that, and I always want to play at a decent level still. And I think I can do it. I always try to compete with younger guys and guys who are playing at a higher level than me.
This is down the leg side, and I was very surprised though that you weren't involved in the CPL this year. That took me by surprise, because when you look at some, not being critical, but let's be honest, when you look at some of the foreign import, you ask yourself what's really going on.
But we all know CPL isn't the CPL that we've seen in the past. It's not about how talented you are. It's all about who you're connected to and that sort of thing. So a lot of people are surprised. I'm not surprised, because I know how it works now. So I'm just enjoying being who I am and doing what I'm doing. Try to play as much leagues as possible outside of the Caribbean, where you're much more appreciated, and hopefully I can get into commentary if that's the road that I take, or I'm doing some coaching as well. So whichever one accepts me, I'll be willing to do it.
And this delivery pushed away. Akshaya Prasad. Keep your eyes on the return crease here, Riyad. As Prasad continues. Well, this time he changes it up a bit. I thought he cut it the last
He's
ball.
very close to it. He's very close to that return crease.
Yeah. End of the over, at the end of 8, the score is 32 without loss. I know that you're much preferred. You're in high demand in the United States, where cricket is building, and I keep telling people that cricket is going to explode in the United States. You would have been there for the last few years, and I think you would understand what I'm speaking about.
There's a lot of opportunity. You can see a lot of Caribbean players now going across there playing. A lot of them are settled in the United States, looking to make a name there, make an impact there, because there's not much opportunities in the Caribbean. There's only so much can happen in the Caribbean as well. So there's a lot more states, a lot more opportunity, and I think that's the route most of the guys are looking to go now. Who couldn't make it in the Caribbean?
Driving nicely, very Shea Hope-like, and that goes into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot there.
Good looking shot from McCaskey again. Over pitching here by Shamar Holder. Excellent shot through the covers. McCaskey has looked good so far. He'll be looking to stamp his authority here. He's given the opportunity. He wants to grab it with both hands. Shamar Holder needs to hit the deck, hit his length. See, there's some bounce on offer for him when he bowls at 3/4 length.
We'll expect a short one now after that last delivery. The short, right away. Oh, that's a lovely shot for 4. He got underneath that one, where I said before he's an enterprising batsman.
Good looking shot there from McCaskey, just helping it over the keeper. It's a kind of half scoop, if you want to call it. over the keeper. Not sure if it was intentionally, but he got the rewards into the boundary for 4.
I think it was quicker than he thought. But he's a brave man.
Doesn't seem to back down here, McCaskey. He's going to play his shots.
I think they're way off that 60-run mark. They'll need 21 of the last 10. I don't think McCaskey has that in mind. But he's looking better and better as his innings progresses.
Yeah, he's been looking good. He's more fluent of the 2 batters at the crease. He's obviously a lot more attacking than Craig Braffett, but I think Craig Braffett is doing what he does best. He's just trying to weigh out the bowlers. Try to bat as much as possible. Obviously needs to rotate the strike. Run rate 4.68 at the moment.
Oh, what a shot. Down the leg side. Not in total control though. He's looking to just slug it away behind square. They come back for 2.
So pick up shot on the leg stump. There's no guys on the boundary, no fielders on the boundary on the leg side. It's also a big win factor.
He's going to run a ball. Greg Brathwaite at the other end has been a mere spectator. But together they have forged a good opening partnership so far.
Again, the opening partnership is a really good partnership. They need to continue though. They don't want to give CCC any inroads.
Oh, where did that hit? On the head. Well.
Again, McCaskey looking to hit this ball, help this ball over the keeper. Over fine leg, just running into his chest.
I think I struck him on the chest. I don't think, yeah. We take a short break whilst the physio and the trainer comes out to attend to him, and they still will be asking him certain relevant questions to make sure that there is no concussion, whether or not the ball ricocheted from the chest onto the helmet, and they'll be asking him questions. If it struck, well, our director Jason said that it actually struck him on the grill, so they'll still ask him some questions like where are you, who are you playing for, did you ever see any luck and buy anything for anyone, things like that, Riyadh. So we take a short break, we'll be right back. All right, so we're back and all is well and good, and I'm sure McCaskey is going to continue to play his shots, his holder. Better delivery there.
At the end of the 9th over, it's 41 without loss. Decent start here for the Barbados Pride again. McCaskey showing his intent. He's been aggressive. 27 off 29. Craig Braffett, on the other hand, just doing what Craig Braffett does. He's trying to putt as long as possible, way out the bowlers, and then try to get the easy run flowing through the middle overs. So they'll need him to bat. They need someone to bat throughout the innings. Craig Braffett looks like the man who's going to do it today.
So it's Bassard. I think he's quite happy just playing his natural game, allow McCaskey to do his thing on the other end.
And he has so much experience, he'll know that whoever is on the go, you know, just give them the strike. He'll be happy to look at the other end. I'm sure he would have known the last inning. He's trying to do something that he's not used to doing. He's not accustomed doing. It didn't work out, so he'll go back to Craig Braffett way. And there's not much I've seen, you know, there's not much people or much bowlers who would ruffle Craig Braffett and he'll take it on. You know, he's someone who'll just look to bat the next ball. He'll get in his head, he'll just look to bat the next ball. That's the sort of person he is.
And that's key. Forgetting the previous delivery. Easier said than done. Easy batting.
That's all he needs to do at this point in time. Just rotate the strike. Give McCaskey, who's been the aggressor. They need to rotate the strike as much as possible. The dot balls has been an issue for most teams in this tournament.
And that has been a bugbear in Caribbean cricket for quite a while. Even at the senior
team as well.
Yeah, in the T20 at the T20 World Cup 2019, that was one of the reasons that we failed. Boundaries or dot balls. End of over number 10. At the end of it, the score is 44 without loss. Barbados Pride winning the toss and batting first. We take a short break. When we come back, we will have new commentators with Anil Lakan, and he's bringing with him his good friend from Barbados, Andy, who told me that he played against Riyad Emirates. He must have had a short innings.
And welcome back to the US Spec facility. Pleasant good morning to Andy Lane. Payne. Andy Payne. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning, Anil. Pleasure to have me here at the Sir Frank World Ground in St. Augustine.
So the action continues. The Barbados Pride. 44 without loss after over number 10. But it does bring into play Abhinash Mansingh, the leg spinner out of Jamaica.
Yep. Good to see Mansingh in cricket. From all reports, he's been having good control, putting in a lot of work. Heard he's been up to India to do quite a bit. So good to see the young man here showcasing his talent for the CCC team.
Yeah, he has been having a very good tournament indeed.
As you see, Dorridge introducing quite a bit of spin from early on. The pitch today, Anil, do you have comments on it?
Well, there was some early life, but now that whatever moisture was present on the surface, that has disappeared now, and the spinner's right into it. As we do know, Andy, we are at the back end of this tournament now, and these pitches now, there's a lot of wear and tear, so you would expect that the spinners to come into their own going forward at the back end.
Agreed. Hence, I think that would have made for the decision for Shai Hope to bat first here this morning. As he said, it was early moisture, and he said he wanted to have the best opportunity use of the pitch.
Yeah, Barbados last encounter against Guyana is a battle meltdown that they would want to put behind them as quickly as possible. You know, having raced to 70 odd without loss, really falling apart to the spinners. I mean, take nothing away from Gudakish Moti, how good he was on the D. Shai Hope got a brilliant delivery, a magical delivery.
Another short one, this time from Abijay, pull down, and Craig just going into the pull shot. Work that one up to deep mid wicket, complete 2 more. Barbados score moving up to 48.
Yeah, so not just not settling as yet is Mansingh, but as we both know, Andy, the leg spinner, the wrist spinner does take a bit, you know, to get all warmed up.
Yeah, well, it's such an art, you know, you just need to be accurate, but we know we've seen it in all levels of cricket. The leg spin pulling it down a bit to start, but the end of the over, that is 50 without loss Barbados over number 11. So 11 ball, Barbados 50 without loss.
Yeah, so just about 4.5 runs per over at this stage. It's not something that they're going to be worried about. Both Craig Brathwaite and Zachary McCaskey, you know, both giving them an excellent start. And it's important as well, Andy, that both these players at the top of the order continues to bat deep into the innings, because from our previous experience at the UE Spec round, it becomes increasingly difficult going into the innings for new batters to come and really
start
an
innings. Yeah, so yeah, foundation is necessary, and we know the tendencies of Brathwaite really to bat and get deep into it. Short of a score so far in the tournament, but I think he'll be looking for a good big score here today.
Yeah, and I'm sure we would have alluded to what Shai Hope said at the toss, and that around the region, for whatever reason, and the pitches just seems to be slow and low, and it doesn't really encourage stroke play at all. For the young, exciting fast bowlers, there's absolutely no grass on the pitches as well.
Edge cost this time to McCaskey. That one's past the first slip, run away down to the third man, but only getting 2 runs. Yes, Anil, in terms of the pitches, were you a bit surprised as to what you saw in Trinidad so far for the duration of this tournament?
Well, not surprised, I must say, Andy, but what we've got to take into context as well, it's been extremely hot. And sometimes with the tournament in progress, it's difficult to predict, when the rain is going to come.
Yes, another good delivery there by Prasad, just forcing him on the front foot, McCaskey.
So what that does, Andy, it really puts the ground staff in that catch-22 situation in terms of how much water that they put in overnight, for the start of play. Remember, we start at 9 a.m.
Very early start these morning games here at UE ground. Here you see McCaskey, a lofted drive over the mid-off area. That one goes into the boundary for 4. So McCaskey moves his score along. I think he's going up to 35 now, Anil?
Not too sure, but we will confirm that information. But a lovely inside out extra cover lofted drive there by McCaskey, and just giving himself a bit of room, just backing away to the leg side. But lovely execution of the shot. There's absolutely no danger in playing that shot. So Zachary McCaskey, with that boundary, he moves on to 35.
Yep.
The score 56 without loss.
That's caused a change to the field. The original place long off in place, and this time McCaskey just used the feet again to the spin and worked that one to wide long on for another single. So the score keeps tricking on.
So Zachary McCaskey had a wonderful breakthrough season this year in the 4-day tournament, and much is expected of this young man.
Good opportunity to get a play out today in the absence of Kyle Mears. Kyle Mears just out for this game. Not sure if he's just having a rest, but McCaskey's going to make the most of it. At the end of the 12th over, and the Barbados Pride, they've moved on to 57 without loss.
Yeah, so Barbados Pride making 2 changes today, and the Kyle Mears not in the team, as well as the left arm spinner Jomel Warwicker not playing as well. And I'm sure because of the duration of the tournament, it's a long tournament, so one would think that, you know, in the planning of the think tank, they need to rest key players at certain stages of the tournament.
Agreed, and as well as to get the right combination. So you want to see what every player gives you coming to such a lengthy tournament. I mean, like you said, going into the back end, you need to know all your combinations. So it's good to see the young man, McCaskey, getting the outing.
But it's going to be Mansing to continue.
Just a little bit more in the pitches, Anil. I've also made mention as to the new bonus points coming into the play, and you know, all these things need to go hand in hand. So you've seen the pitches, you've seen what the board have done in terms of introducing the bonus point system. Any comments or your thoughts on that, Anil?
Of course. Yes, we want to attain international standards in terms of where you want your regional team to be, but it's very important indeed at all levels, especially the surface needs to be right in terms of there must be a tinge of grass, must be very hard indeed, and also, we'll come back to this after this delivery, and also we need to be using the turf elite balls, the best quality balls, because I'll tell you what, you have young exciting players trying to learn their craft, and when you consistently play on balls that are getting soft, you know, very soon, you know, in the game, then it tends to takes away the timing.
Another short ball from Mansing, and this one is punched to the cover area by McCaskey. So his score continues to grow. He's now on to 38. Score moves up to 58 without any loss. But yeah, and you need your contest to be as fair to all your players. So you need everyone to have a say in the game. So pacers need to be able to be recognized as batsmen as well.
And then just expanding on that as well, Andy, I'm sure you will agree with me that bowlers win matches more often than not. So it's important to set the tone for the bowlers.
I agree with you 100% there. Yeah. So again, like we said, we want the contest to be fair. You need to know that your pacers are getting a fair opportunity in the contest.
So as we both know, Mr. Crafton, you know, he is here in Trinidad. You know, working with the various curators, you know, at the Oval, here at the Respect, and also at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So CWI, I must admit, you got to give them kudos. They're looking in the right direction in terms of trying to get the medium right in terms of the pitches. One would hope that next year's 50 over contest will be played with the Turf Elite. We both know, Andy, those balls are extremely expensive, but if we're going to get it right, we've got to, there's no shortcut to getting it right. All the ingredients have to be available.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. And so we just completed the 13th over, and Barbados Pride, they're 6 without loss. As you see, a continuation of Prasad, left arm orthodox. He'll be bowling to McCaskey. McCaskey just advancing and playing that one to the extra cover region. No run on that time, and you know, and staying on that conditions as we are speaking about that. Yeah, if you're going to be competitive at the international standard, you just need all your things to tick the box. That flowing drive by McCaskey.
It's like being a chef, a top chef, but not having the basic tools to get the job done. You know, so how can we judge? How can we judge the performances when the surfaces is not of the best quality and the ball, you know, needs to be of the best quality?
Yeah, you need all the tools to make it right. Good delivery again by Prasad, this time beating Braffett. A little bit of spin on the outside edge.
Yeah, Brathwaite just trying to play that ball as late as possible, past that past the wicket keeper, but getting an on the edge. Um, Shane Dorich charged with picking up that very difficult take indeed.
Well,
But lovely conditions here at the UE Spec facility. The ground is bathing in sunshine. Everything is set for a really good contest here. The stadiums, I'm sure they're very much up to this contest as well.
Agreed. Lovely conditions here. Sun is out in its glory. I mean, after yesterday evening, you had quite a big downpour over here, and conditions. I think it was a bit ominous as to what would happen today. But getting here this morning and seeing the conditions, very impressive. The ground staff.
Yeah, the ground staff at the UESEC facility is very efficient indeed, led by the leader himself, Mr. Ramnath, who's been doing a tremendous job indeed.
Another flowing shot by McCaskey. This time he hit this out to the sweeper at that deep cover region, so he keeps his score ticking along, and he's now moved up to 40. Barbados Pride 62 without loss at the end of the 14th. McCaskey, he's on 40. Brathwaite, he's on 90. Bowling so far, my thing, he's just bowled, he's completed 2 and he's gone for 9 runs without any wicket. So, yeah, just moving along merrily here. Anil?
Yeah, the both openers for the Barbados Pride, Zachary McCaskey and Craig Brathwaite. What they've done really well is the assessment has been spot on. They haven't really tried to overhit the deliveries. They know that at some stage it's going to get slower, and hitting through the line of the delivery is going to be a challenge. But what we've seen really good is the fact that the running between the wickets has been very good, and the rotation of the strike, of course, has been excellent.
This time, as you speak, you see McCaskey advancing again to the spin, this time of Mansingh, and just hitting this one down to the long off area for another single. Shamar Holder coming around collecting.
I'm sure the likes of Mansingh will not be too worried about McCaskey wanting to use his feet. All he's got to do really is possibly just take him a bit wider and, he could be heading back to the shed.
Yeah. So McCaskey, he's very in-depth to use his feet, so you see the type of player as this time ball to Brathwaite, one pitch on the middle and off.
So I'm sure Mansingh, not cutting you across, Andy, I'm sure Mansingh will have his plan as well. As for McCaskey, I being the skipper of the team, I'll just be asking Mansingh to just keep taking him wider, just keep taking him a bit wider, with the hope that you're going to leave him
down the track.
That's it.
Okay, balls to Brathwaite. Brathwaite just reaches and plays this one into the short extra cover region. No run on that occasion. But your thoughts on this CCC side? I think is a very
so excellent delivery from Mansingh. Yes, this CCC team, as you know, Andy, would have been put together possibly just maybe a week before the tournament. But what's exciting about this young group, they've shown a lot of skill, they've shown a lot of fight, and every game just seems to be getting better.
I mean, that could be shown as you see the standings in the point system here. Another good delivery by Mansingh this time. Brathwaite just working it out to square leg area for another single. But yeah, I think the balance of the team looks good. There are a lot of good students. Ably led by Shane Dorridge, the senior Shane Dorridge. Good to see him back in the cricket.
Of course, indeed. And I was here to witness that brilliant unbeaten 100. To get over the line in that game against the Leeward Islands, and I must admit,
that one short ball again pulled down. It's the first six of the match.
Yeah, it's a short ball there. I think it's Jonathan Treeks just getting his fingertips to that delivery for a moment. McCaskey, must have been a really worried man. But that maximum takes the Barbados Pride to 71 without loss. And at this stage, Andy, we're going to take a break. The players are going to have a Blue Waters break, and we're going to come back as soon as the action resumes.
Cheers. Anil?
Yeah, of course. Very good innings indeed. Not throwing his hand away. He had a chance recently with that ball on court, but generally speaking, he's been very good in defense. And when he shows that level of aggression, he did show that poised. And I really would love to see him go on from here on.
And you see Bradford bringing out that reverse sweet shot that you were speaking about a little earlier. He's played that one past the keeper and picking up 2 more runs. So you just spoke about his repertoire shots, and out comes the reverse.
And what I liked about the execution of the reverse shot from Brathwaite was the fact that that ball was pitched outside the line of the off stump, so it was basically a free hit. It wasn't threatening the stumps, and once he got the connection, he would either get boundary or at least 2 runs. So, a calculated approach from Brathwaite.
And as you know, with those type of shots, it just causes the captain of the team to just start to make changes to the fielding position.
Well,
so.
it does. It does when you start playing those ramp shots, those innovation. What it does break up the conventional feel that the skipper will want to keep continuing with.
That one just worked into square leg area. No run on that occasion. But yeah, very good to see Bradford burn it out. And a few other the batsmen from Barbados, as you said in the last game, you've seen the reverse sweep coming out. The time he's gone with a conventional sweep shot. That one down to deep square leg, backward square, picked up by adding.
And that's what happens when you start playing all these innovation. The bowlers now, they have to be thinking outside of the box because they're not sure if you're going to go conventional or reverse. So that now does take a lot of pressure. It does create a lot of pressure for the bowlers now. But the skipper now, the CCC has done a tremendous job thus far. Take nothing away. What they need now is a wicket. They really need a wicket at this stage.
And as we said, that another change to the field. You just seen the deep backward square coming into square leg area and the mid off dropping back to low off position. And short ball outside the off stump, quick single, signed by McCaskey. Well responded by Bradford, and they got home comfortably.
I'm sure that Shane Dorridge would know these players and them as well. He does know someone like Zachary McCaskey will look to take on the fielders. So hence the reason why that change in fielding, that fielding position. He's asking McCaskey, if you want to go over the boundary, you can do that. But I'm going to have my long off in position to protect that boundary.
Yeah. And McCaskey continues. He's into his 4/4 now. Top delivery. Raffic couldn't get that one past the mid-wicket area. So Mario Graves, Barbados Pride, up to 83 without loss after 18. Graves, who's now bowled 4 for 18 without any wicket. So he continue his good spell just over 4 and over. But I'm sure the captain will take that.
So McCaskey just striking around that 97 mark, which is very good indeed. 51 from 53 deliveries. What more can you ask of this young man? Coming into this tournament for the first game, a lot would have been expected, but to repay the selectors, I'm sure that the decision makers, they would be very happy indeed that this young man has shown again what a quality performer he is.
Great, and so it looks like Man Singh to continue from that southern end. Anil, he's gone some 4 overs to date and 4 overs for 21 runs. Pride, as we said, 83 without any loss. A good partnership in the making for these two. As you see, McCaskey using his feet this time. Hit that one long over the long off area. Hit that one full onto the pavilion, Daniel.
Yeah, a sublime strike there from Zachary McCaskey, just taking 2 steps down, and away she goes, high and handsome over.
Footwork shown by McCaskey, just getting to the pitch of that one and lofting it all the way over to the low off boundary, full on to the players' pavilion for his second 6 of the innings. So his score moves on to 57, and as his strike rate continues to grow, 57 off 54. This one is short one, and he just punches this one out to backward point. No run on that occasion, faded by Shakir Paris, it looks like. So McCaskey showing his all-round ability to the spin as he was pretty in-depth to the pace a bit earlier.
So Mansingh hasn't been at his best in this game, but the games I had seen earlier on, he was really spot on. And you do know, just like being a batter, you turn up and everything is coming off the middle. Same for these guys, and them sometimes it's just not coming out right, as we say, and it's no fault of the young man.
Yeah, and take nothing away. I mean, like we said, McCaskey, who's very in-depth and using his feet and getting to the pitch of the ball from Mansingh, so I'm sure that probably is causing a bit of pressure on him to try to alter his lengths. And, you know, you can see him just pulling that one down after he was struck over the long-off area, and the guy's able to punch that one into the point area to pick up another single.
But what I'd love to see from the likes of Mansingh is just possibly bowling a bit from behind the crease, you know, and giving McCaskey, just keep that invitation open for him to come down the track.
Yeah.
Possibly use the crease, go a bit wider, use the angles, change of pace also could be a very efficient way of trying to get this breakthrough.
Yeah, different variations we're asking as this one again a bit short and Braffett just a bit aerial to start, but now to the feeder at short cover, extra cover that is. No run on that occasion. But yeah, you've seen all these variations like you're asking, so you just like to see him, you know, continue to just give it a bit of air, but like you said, just probably a little bit from behind the crease. Short delivery. This time, Braffett looks like sorry again, McCaskey just on the back foot and punch that one down to long off, pick up another single.
So that takes the score on to 91, and we at the end of over 19, the Barbados Pride 91 without loss. McCaskey playing a really good hand here at the UE Spec round, 59 from 58 deliveries, but take nothing away from the West Indies captain Craig Brathwaite. I'm sure it's going to be an extremely good learning curve for him, batting out in the middle with a very experienced campaigner indeed, and I'm sure somewhere along the line Craig will continue to encourage him, but more importantly help him to grow as a batter, you know, plying his trade at the top of the order.
And yes, agreed, and good to see the likes of young McCaskey being exposed to this Barbados team. It's a very experienced Barbados batting lineup. In that sense, you have Shamar Bruce, you've got the likes of Shai Hope, you've got Ross and Chase. These guys all played at the international level, and to be in the mix up amongst these guys, it could just play dividends for McCaskey.
Mr. Greaves goes past the outside edge of Brathwaite's bag. Just looking to run that ball down to that vacant third man region. Not getting any connection, but perilously close to the outside edge, Andy.
Yep. McCaskey again on that occasion. As you just saw him try to play the reverse sweep, but didn't make any contact. So they're just trying to break the field up. As we said, you saw what Dorridge, and that one is off the edge this time, and it's running away down to the short third man area. Turn and come back for two. What do you think about getting someone on that 45 there, Anil?
Well, I felt that skipper Shane Dorridge should have continued with that first slip, just possibly a bit wider than the conventional first slip position. So it does gives you, you know, more than one option. But I must admit, I am not. I'm not for one who, you know, for putting fielders in not in their conventional position, because too often we see that they are bisected
by the ball, yes,
where the edge does go.
Yep. Good delivery that time by Graves, beating McCaskey on the back foot. Plays this one wide out to deep point for another single. So, you know, the scoring rate just merrily moving along. I'm happy to pick up the ones and the twos, the Barbados Pride. Score moves up to 94. Reffolk loss it's 19.3. McCaskey, he's on 62. Braffett 29. Graves, who's in his fifth over, he's gone 4.4 overs, no maidens, none for 21. Pride scoring at the run rate of 4.93. Any projections of a score here today?
Well, if the Barbados Pride were to continue, I'm sure they would be looking at in excess of 300 runs. And they go in at this stage, the early stages, just going about 5 runs and over. I think very important from a Barbados Pride perspective that one of these batters carry their hand through the entire innings. What that would do is really it will definitely close the door on one end and just allow the stroke players, like the likes of Rustin Chase and all these guys to follow, to really come out and express themselves.
Yep. So at the end of the 20th over, the Pride are up to 95 without any loss. McCaskey, he's on 62. Raffet, he's on 29. Graves, he's now completed his 5th over. He's gone 5 overs, no middens, 21 runs, no wickets. And he'll project the score, like you said. And with the start that they've got, the foundation, they should be looking at anything in the region of 300 plus.
300, I think. And how we do work it out, in terms from a coaching perspective, Andy, is we take into consideration if you go at 6 and over, you get to 60 in the first 10. If you don't get that, fine. But from overs number 11 to 40, you want to be scoring between 5 and 6 and over. And then you really set it up in the back end to get between 8 and 10. And then that will give you the total, that you're really looking forward to.
Yeah, and as we say, we're continuing to look at that Barbados Pride batting lineup as you speak about the back end of the innings. Today they've brought Rashawn Primus into the lineup. So, bit aerial again this time by McCaskey. It seems like Prasad, who's picked up from Mansing at the southern end Anil. So just playing that one down to backward point, a little bit in the ear. So he's moved his score up to 63. But yeah, and as we continue to speak about the concept and the construct of the Barbados team with Primus in today.
Well, I honestly think it's a very good addition indeed by the Barbados Pride to get the likes of Roshan Primus.
Prime time, we call him.
Prime time, yeah, into this team. He does have a lot of skill sets. We do know that he's got great control in terms of change of pace, and in bat in hand he's more than handy. But we see this ball just sitting up there, a shot from Akshaya Prasad there. That ball was literally sitting up. But what is becoming more and more obvious is that this pitch continues to get slower and lower
as time going on, and we're just into the 21st over of the first half of the match. And yeah, like you said, that one just still there in the middle and very slow, and just has to be hit to mid wicket and another single. So Primus, who would have played it straight here in Trinidad over some time, so he's very well known in these parts of Trinidad. Daniel?
Yes, indeed. Primus was part of our Central Sports team that won the T20 Festival. And I must admit, when you talk of somebody like Roshan Primus, when he come over to Trinidad, he does, do extremely well. So from a performance aspect, he's right up there with the best of players that come into Trinidad and ply their trade. He's the ultimate professional. He's very hard worker at practice as well, and really puts himself through the rigors to ensure that he's right up there.
Another short delivery, but no pace on it, and that one completes the over of 21st over. And the Pride, they have just moved up to 99 without loss at the end of 21. We have McCaskey, who's on 64 off 66 deliveries. Craig Braffett, the experienced Craig Braffett, 31 off 61 deliveries. But yeah, they're moving on like merry along. And to say the likes of Primus, as we get back to that, who plays straight at Central Sports here, and that's your team. Very hard worker. He plays for the Wanderers team back home in Barbados. The Wanderers team has got quite a few players in this Barbados Pride team. We've got the likes of Braffett, who captains the side. Also Primus, Jerry McAllister, pace bowler, who's seeing a bit of, as well as Raymond Reefer. So very experienced Wanderers team up there in the first division. Played in Dallas Road in Christchurch. The former West Indies captain Jason Holder, he also plays there. So a very formidable Wanderers team back home in Barbados. It's good to see these guys just continue to make their way into the Barbados and by extension West Indies. But Primus, as you call him, a match winner here at Clark's Road, is a match winner at home for Wanderers as well.
Yeah, he's someone, ball in hand or bat in hand, something is going to happen. He's going to make something happen. And I must admit, for us at Central Sports, he's been a revelation.
It's good to have him on. Another delivery, this time by Graves, and this one's played up to short. Extra cover, no run on that occasion. Barbados Pride is eyeing that first 100. 21.1 overs, 99 without any loss. McCaskey, so Braffett, sorry, just punches this one again into the short cover area. No run.
So Barbados Pride just on the verge of ticking that first box, wanting to get to that 100. And on a pitch of this nature, if they are able to continue, it will be a very good.
Profit just brings out the reverse sweep. So with that reverse sweep, it's single on 100 out for Barbados Pride after 21.3 overs. Profit moves his score up to 31 and first century partnership for the Barbados Pride for the season, is it?
Yeah, and it's a welcome one. It's a welcome one indeed, because at this stage of the tournament, you really want to start ticking the boxes from a batting group, and to get to 100 without loss, it sees that they're in a state of supremacy where this contest is.
Yeah, good foundation to have going into this contest. Graves continues from nodding in, bowls up to McCaskey, who's going into the slog sweep. That one is wide over deep mid wicket, so he's added third six to his score. High and handsomely over mid wicket for 6.
Yeah, flighted delivery outside the line of the off stump, really inviting that slug sweep. But McCaskey, played that to perfection, measured that, and take it over the deep mid wicket boundary. So his score moves on to 70.
This one he's just picked the single up after the boundary, so just keep the scoreboard ticking. Good work by the McCaskey, so he's now gone up to 71.
But if anything, Andy, from the previous pitch, this just seems to be holding up a lot better at this stage of the innings.
Yeah, so as you say, we're here for the duration. This ground, the UE ground, will be home to the CCC, so they should know the conditions better than anyone else. As you see, Doris just running quite a lot of spin. So this is the end of the 22nd over. Barbados Pride 107 without loss. Braffett, he's on 32 off 65. McCaskey 71 off 68. Anil, I think that brings the end of our first 10.
Yeah, I would like to introduce Mr. Riyad Emirates and Christopher Ramsaran will take you through the next 10 overs.
Yeah, good morning to our viewers. Good morning to you, Riyad.
Good morning, Chris. Welcome to the university ground here in St. Augustine.
Yeah, it's a beautiful weather today, indeed. Sun is out in all its glory.
Good weather for cricket. Barbados Pride has won the toss and making hay while the sun shine. It's 107 without loss. Very good start to their innings. McCaskey on 71 not out.
Yeah, he seems to be in the nick of things, having scored 72 off 69 balls.
Craig Braffett, on the other hand, doing what Craig Braffett does. He's just looking to butt through the innings, but build a good partnership here. Does not do anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and what we want to see from the CCC bowlers is, they actually try to break this partnership and get things on the way for them, seeing that they are wicketless so far.
And we see Craig Braffett just sweeping this one straight to short fine leg. And that's Jeremiah Blades just taking a easy catch. So you see here, they're sweeping straight to short backward square, short fine leg. And he goes for 32. Barbados Pride losing their first wicket, 108 for 1.
Yeah, first wicket for Akshaya Prasad in his tidy spell. And Riyad, as we see, commentators curse once more.
Yeah, as soon as we were saying it's a very good partnership, Craig Braffett proves us wrong, but there was a good partnership, a very good partnership, 108. Sweep shot again, proving the demise of the Barbados Pride batsman.
Yeah, indeed. And batting at number 3 for Barbados Pride is the ever prolific Shamar Brooks.
Shamar Brooks didn't get runs in the last game. He'll be looking to add to this good start that they have gotten. We've seen in the tournament so far, you know, they lose one, they lose two. There's always a mini collapse, so they'll be looking to push through this part of the innings. McCaskey has been going excellent. He would like to continue. He's gotten the opportunity today. There's no Kyle Mayers in the team.
Yeah, coming into his first game today, you know, he filled that gap where Kyle Mayers would have played if he was in the 11 today. But we see McCaskey doing that job for the Barbados Pride.
Shamar Brooks has been touted as one of the better players of spin in the Caribbean. He'll be looking to motor on here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you have probably played some games against him, Riyadh.
Yeah, I played quite a few games against Shamar Brooks. He's very stylish batter. Everything he does is with a bit of elegance. Nice looking shot to backward point. Doesn't beat the fielder there. What the Barbados Pride batter has done so far is take on the CCC bowlers. They haven't given their main bowlers wickets. Abhijay Man Singh is one of the most economical bowlers. He's been in the wickets. There's no wickets for him today. So as Romario Greaves.
Yeah, definitely. They actually did not give them any time to settle. As we see, the 23rd over is finished. The score is 108 for 1. Barbados Pride.
So wicket maiden there from Akshaya Prasad. Very good over. Romario Greaves will continue from the northern end.
Yeah, he seems to be a pretty handy bowler. Indeed, Riyadh.
Yeah, he's been one of the best bowlers for the CCC team.
Yeah, we saw he's not a big spinner of the ball, but you know, he just keeps things tight, on the money all the time.
Yeah, he's very tidy. He knows his limitation. He knows what he can do and what he can't do. He's pulled 6 overs, none for 29 thus far. We're hoping to pick up a couple wickets here now. It's a good looking sweep shot here from McCaskey. Picks up a couple. We've seen a lot of sweep shots from this Barbados Pride team. A lot of sweep, a lot of reverse sweep. The last innings we saw Prophet. A lot of reverse sweep from him.
Yeah, they have take things into their own hands by being innovative in playing these shots.
I think what they've understood is that the middle period of the innings is going to be a struggle to get away the spinners, so they're going to improvise. And he has looked good. McCaskey has looked good for his 75.
Yeah, Riyadh, indeed. And you know, coming into his first game, you would think that he was there from the start. With this innings he have played this far.
The backward square goes out for Shamar Brooks. The long off comes into mid-off.
Just a single.
You haven't seen McCaskey played a lot of sweep shots. He's played a couple reverse. He's played more slug sweep rather than the, as we say that, sweeps this one backward a square. Run now runs into the boundary for 4. So he's playing with the field here, McCaskey.
Yeah, definitely a good looking shot by McCaskey.
Just as the backward square had come into the circle, he played with the field and swept this one backward the square for 4.
Yeah, and that would definitely play on the minds of Romario Greaves and Shane Dorridge. As we see, the backward point is back out. The backward square is back out on the boundary.
Mario Greaves is not the bowler we've seen throughout the tournament. He's been put under some pressure this time. He's going at 6 and over, just over 6 and over.
Indeed, Riyad, and you know, it would play on his minds knowing that, you know, these guys, they are both Bajans. He himself is a Bajan as well, and these guys would know how he bowls and how he goes about playing his cricket. So they would know how Romario Greaves would be bowling to them. So it can work in advantage for the Pride batsmen.
Here's in the end of the 24th over, it's 117 for 1. And you're right, Chris, they would know each other well. Probably played some cricket together, as you see big Mace and Peddy. Keno Mason on the left, Pedro Collins on the right.
Two legends of the cricket indeed.
Akshaya Prasad continues at the southern end. He's bowled really well. 6 overs, 1 for 19. McCaskey, he looks really good. He's hitting the ball really well. He's middling most of the deliveries. Nothing has seemed to trouble him thus far. This is a big slog sweep into the wind, and it's gone for 6 over the deep mid wicket. Good looking shot from McCaskey again. He's hit into the wind, but no chance of the guy at deep mid wicket. Jordan Johnson just watches his flow over his head for 6.
McCaskey, he's definitely into his work today. Beautiful slug sweep for 6 runs.
As I said, you know, nothing seems to be bothering him at this moment. He's been attacking, he's been productive.
And again, it's smart batting by McCaskey, just getting that single to go off strike after having that boundary. Yeah, but Riyad, I must say, a tidy spell from Akshaya so far.
He's been good. Just what Shane Dorridge wanted. Dorridge, I think, as a captain, has been excellent throughout the tournament. He's used his bowlers well. He understands what they can do, who can bowl in what situation. He's been good. His field placing has been good. As you see, Brooks just cutting this behind point. Allen comes around, but there's no way they're going to stop 2 runs there.
And coming back into Dorridge, Riyad, you know, I think with his experience, it will only be obvious for him to make those changing, having that experience in this form of regional cricket.
He's managed his youngsters really good. He's, you know, one of the oldest guys in the team, and he's shown he's led from the front. He's shown his experience. So what he probably would have bowled Allen probably in the middle overs. I know it's only the halfway mark, but Allen has done an excellent job. He's one of the guys in the team who has read the conditions well. he knows his limitations. He will look to come in and bowl wicket to wicket. He's not a express fast bowler. He just bowls military medium, but he looks to bowl wicket to wicket. He looks to hit the wicket all the time.
Yeah, definitely. We have seen Allen came in and did that job for his team when he has been called upon. As you see, Greaves continues his spell.
I'm sure McCaskey will be looking to get that 3-figure mark. It's 87. There's 13 away. The unlucky 13, as they say.
Yeah, definitely, Riyadh.
It's good bowling from Mario Greaves.
Zachary has batted pretty well for his 87 so far.
Okay, nice flighted delivery from Romario Greaves. Just flighting it on the offside. I'm sure McCaskey will be looking to play a slog sweep. Try to hit the ball with the wind.
Yeah, Riyadh, and with McCaskey only playing 12 list day games, you know, we would want to think that he would have a bit of inexperience, but that's definitely not showing this morning.
Yeah, he looked very comfortable this morning. He looked at ease. It was positive from ball one. 12 matches, 11 innings, 1 not out, 358 runs, high score of 71. Before this innings.
Yeah, he would have a new highest score now, indeed. And he has a prolific partner with him in the experienced Shamar Brooks.
Yeah, there's Shamar Brooks, who's, as I say, one of the most attractive batters in the region. Remember him scoring 100 in the CPL finals in 2022. One of the best hundreds we've seen in CPL thus far. Match-winning innings. So he knows how to score runs. He's just been in a dip of form lately, but I'm sure he's only a knock away before he returns to his best.
Yeah, definitely a class batsman in Shamar Brooks.
Akshaya Prasad will continue at the southern end. And Brooks is guiding this pass backward point. They only pick up 2. Outfield hasn't been the fastest here at the university grounds. Akshaya Prasad holds his head. He thought he had him there for a moment.
A cheeky shot from Shamar Brooks. And I guess Riyadh, again, as we've been speaking, that's the class of this guy.
That's the line. That's a better line there from Akshaya Prasad. Bowling straight wicket to wicket. I think he can try to give the ball a little more air. Brooks has just come to the crease and he's hitting this one over the top. Over wide, long on.
Yeah, and coming into this game, I would want to believe that Akshaya would have some confidence, having bowled pretty decent in his last encounter. In his last 2 encounters, sorry. Again, cheeky shot from Shamar Brooks, but well fielded by Rambaran. not allowing them to get that run. As we see, this score still remains at 132 for 1. Riyadh, what do you think would be a respectable total for the Barbados Pride, seeing that the CCC batsmen have been doing well?
Chris, from this position here, they're in a very good position at 132 for 1. It's 27 overs, 133 for 1 after the end of the 27th over. They'll be looking anywhere in the excess of 250, even close to 280, 290. 300 will be perfect. So, but you know, there's always a mini collapse in all the innings that we've seen so far. There's always wickets. As soon as they get one, there's always wickets keep tumbling in the middle and lower part of the innings. So
yeah,
maybe hoping to avoid that this innings.
Indeed, and as we see, we have a change on another end. Rambaran comes in.
Barbados Pride has some hitters at the end. There's Russian Primus, Dominic Drakes, Ruston Chase. There's the class batter of Shea Hope still to come.
Yes.
So there is, and also Raymond Reefer. So there is some batting to come, lots of batting to come.
Still a powerhouse to come for the Pride. So they would want to get that score.
But they'll also know that, you know, the wicket is not really conducive for that sort of power hitting when the ball gets older. But to be honest, to be fair, the wicket seems like a much better wicket here at the University grounds today.
Yeah, definitely. But what do you want to take into consideration? The CCC bowlers have been doing well. And I think also the CCC would want to try to overhaul this Barbados Pride team. As we know, this encounter is definitely a rivalry clash between these two.
It's always a rivalry with CCC and Barbados. It's like Barbados playing against Barbados most of the time.
Yeah.
Barbados A and Barbados B. But they really have been playing some good cricket throughout the tournament. The CCC team, they've bowled excellent. The batters sometimes have disappointed them. You know, they've won a game here against the Windward Islands in this same venue, and they looked like they were going to be defeated. And you know, Shane Dorridge putting up his hand, leading the way with a magnificent 100.
And again, that's his experience. Yeah, but CCC during this tournament, they have just found ways to win matches.
Yes, and I've said it before, they haven't played like a team who have just been together a week before the tournament. They've played like they've been around, they've been together for a while. So kudos to the management team, Floyd Reefer and his team for getting done. It's always important, and when you have teams like this, it's always important that they gel together as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely. And seeing that this team is mostly youngsters, they would want to be hungry. And they would have that passion and drive to play cricket.
See the end of the 28th over. Barbados Pride are 136 for 1. Zachary McCaskey 89. Shamar Brooks 11.
Yeah, just 11 runs away from his century. And if he definitely gets this 11 runs, it would be his maiden list 100. As we see, Akshaya continues his dominant spell. just having 33 runs off his 8 overs with that lone wicket. Just
Nice
one
looking-
run.
Nice looking shot there from Shamar Brooks. He's a very classy player. He just looks classy every time he plays a shot.
Yeah, and I think it's important for Brooks to try and get a start in this game. Again, a dot ball.
He's batted some balls. He's batted 19 balls for his 12, so he should be looking to continue here now. He's seen how the wicket has been playing. He's faced 19 balls, as I said, so he should be looking to get in gear here now. McCaskey would be looking to get his 100.
Yeah, indeed, Riyadh. Oh, we see a brilliant stop by the substitute fielder, Sion Hackett.
Shamar Brooks will need to take control here now. We expect McCaskey to slow down a bit. He'll be looking to get his 100. He's into the 90s, 90 now.
Indeed, Riyadh. But what I could say, Riyadh, is that both McCaskey and Brooks, this pitch is not what they would be accustomed to in Barbados.
As we see the end of the 29th over, 138 for 1, Barbados Pride. And as we have a break here at the university grounds, the players will take a drinks break. We'll be back shortly. See you. And we're back here at the university ground. So after the drinks break, Barbados Pride are 138 for 1. Going in nicely, 29 overs. They'll be looking to up the tempo here. CCC on the other hand will be looking to contain, pick up a couple wickets. They've seen it in this ground here. You pick up a couple wickets, it stems the run flow. It's always difficult to start on this wicket.
Yeah, of course, Riyadh, and Dorich would have that in the back of his mind.
Satruhan Rambaran will continue from the top end.
You would know a lot about Satran Ramba and Riyadh.
He's a utility player, as you know. He doesn't bowl much for his club. He does a bit of wicket keeping. He opens the batting for his club, so he's done excellent so far with the ball for the CCC team.
Yeah, he has been that go-to guy for them when he's called upon.
Excellent diving stop here from Rambaran. Excellent work off his own bowling. Diving to his right, preventing any run.
Yeah, good work from Rambaran. He seems to be a pretty handy fielder as well, Riyadh.
Yeah, he's a very, very good player. Very good utility player. McCaskey again, another dot ball. So he be into the nervous 90s now. Looking to get that 3-figure mark. He's probably not looking to play the big shots at this point in time. See Brooksy going down and having a little word with him.
Yeah, his heart probably is racing.
He'll be nervous. It's first time he's been into the 90s in List A cricket. I'm sure he would have scored 100 before in club cricket back in Barbados.
Yeah, he definitely looks the spot, Riyadh. He looks one for the future. Oh, we see well bowled by Rambaran. Just slowing it up a bit. Another dot ball to finish the over. Score is at 138 for 1 at 29 overs.
Another bad start, another bad over there from Satruhan. Always a bit of complacency when there's a break. Good over, just conceding 2 runs off of it.
Yeah, of course. And we see Akshaya continues from the players' pavilion end. A handy spell from Akshaya. Oh, we see a run out. Oh, a bad throw by Shama Holder.
Akshaya Prasad into his 10th and final over.
Yeah, not a bad spell from him so far.
Definitely be looking to prize out another wicket here for the CCC team.
His captain would want him to do that. But as you said, Brooks is a handy player off spin. And Brooks would want to be thinking that he can get a score under his name.
As we see the spinners doing the bulk of the bowling yet again here for the CCC team. We've seen this throughout the tournament where the spinners been bowling a lot of overs, mainly due to the conditions here in Trinidad.
Yeah, definitely. Not only for the CCC team, but mostly all of those teams have been relying on spinners throughout this tournament so far.
Seen the leading wicket takers, Karaya on 14, Durham on 10, Moti 9, Narayan 9, Sinclair 9. It's all been spinners.
Yeah, all of them have one thing in common. They are all spinners.
So it's been that sort of tournament for the spinners. Leading run scorer, Shufin Rutherford with 244. Alec Atenes is right behind him.
Oh, what a lovely shot from Zachary McCaskey.
That's a lovely shot over extra cover for 4. McCaskey just going with the spin. Hitting over extra cover here for 4.
Yeah, we could definitely see that his eyes are in.
He races on to 96.
Just 4 shy of his maiden list 800. Not giving anything away, Riyadh. It was still a decent spell by Akshaya Prasad.
It's good. Good over. Good 10 overs here from Akshaya Prasad, doing exactly what was needed from him. Picking up the 1 wicket, the important wicket of Craig Braffett. 10 overs, 1 for 41.
Good stop by Mansingh at short cover. As you see, McCaskey is on strike, 196. Yes, Riyadh, and there we go. List 800 for Zachary Muscat.
Excellent 100 here from Zachary McCaskey, hitting this ball over the infield, over the top, bringing up his maiden list 800. Well played to McCaskey. 100 of 94 balls, 8 fours and 4 sixes, strike rate of 106. Excellent innings here from Zachary McCaskey.
Yeah, he definitely played this innings like it was definitely not his first game of the tournament. Definitely well played by McCaskey.
I'm sure we're going to see a lot more shots here from him now. He's got to that landmark. He'll be looking to push on. The 150 comes up as well with that shot. 150 for 1.
Yeah, the nerves are out now, so could we see McCaskey go into another gear?
I'm sure they'll be looking to get close to that 300 mark here now. This from this position here. 9 wickets in hand, 18 overs after this. Definitely they'll be looking to get to that 300 mark.
Yeah, it would definitely be a decent total on this wicket.
See a misfield there from Holder. Sloppy fielding there. Brooksy gets a single. At the end of 32, it's 152 for 1. As we have Anil Lakan. We're going to replace myself and Christopher Ramsaran.
A 152 for 1. The Barbados Pride here now really pressing the accelerator here at the UWI Spec ground as Zachary McCaskey 101 not out from 96 deliveries.
Oh, very good knock by the young man, playing his first game of the tournament to come out and get a century and really lead his team to this day into a good position to really press on at the back end of this innings. Congratulations to the young man.
Yeah, many congratulations from Zachary McCaskey. I'm sure, all his coaches, everybody around Barbados would be very happy indeed for this young man.
If you look at his stats, Anil 101 off 96 balls. Should be happy with that, right? Giving him the opportunity today. Conditions, like we said a bit earlier, very bright and sunny. So to capitalize on this kind of atmosphere, good by the young man.
Excellent in defense, and when you look at the manner in which he plays aggressively, whenever he goes very big indeed. So good signs for West Indies cricket and Barbados cricket as well, Andy.
Yep. Season played a sweep shot, very good shot this time again by McCaskey. Brings out the sweep, plays this one past the backward square area. No one in that area to bring up yet another 4. So good shot again by the young man.
Yeah, Mansingh just straying on leg stump there, and that's meat and drink for someone as Zachary McCaskey, just getting that left leg down and bisecting that short fine leg, and away she goes for a boundary.
Yeah. Just continue and let the viewers know this guy, he's been very nimble, very quick on his feet. You've seen him using his feet to the spinners, hitting the ball down the ground between that mid-off and that deep cover area, and also to play the sweep. So he's really grown, because nice variety of shots. McCaskey, as you've seen, punched that one down to the long off area after the boundary to bring up the single. So good rotation to the strike, bring Brooks into strike.
Mansingh just trying to compensate there a bit by not going too full, bowling the ball into the pitch there, not getting the kind of purchase one would have thought we would have expected. But nevertheless, it's a good learning curve for this young man.
Yeah,
it's an acid test indeed.
Yeah, just to test the character as well. So as you can see, McCaskey, he's really broken up his rhythm with use of the feet and playing deep from the crease. So he's got that in-between length. He's got to quite be able to pick his length today, Mansingh. So good work by McCaskey.
Yeah, and what has been very impressive indeed from this innings from McCaskey is the manner in which he's picked up the length from the spinners. From the moment go, he's either fully back, right back onto the stumps, or he's taking that step advancement. Yeah, and getting to the pitch of the ball. And as you rightly said earlier on, it's either you're very close to it or you're far away.
Yeah, and that's the method to spin. For me to play in the spin, you either get really close to it or far away from it. And he's been doing that. He's either being very close or using the crease and getting very deep and punching those balls to the mid-off and cover area to pick up his singles. So, as you see, Mansingh about to complete his 6th. Another short ball, and this time he couldn't beat the backward point area. So completing over number 33, the Barbados Pride, they're up to 159 for 1, and McCaskey 106, Brooks on 17. So this nice partnership beginning to form between these two as well. Anil?
Yeah, so it's worrying times for Shane Dorich and the CCC team. We are at a juncture in this game now, Andy. If CCC are unable to make some quick breakthroughs, they could really feel, the weight of the Barbados Pride batters.
Yeah, yep. Looks like Rams and Shadahan, he's going to continue. Satran Rambaran, he's going to continue from the northern end here. He'll be bowling to Brooks. Yeah, they need to get a wicket at this stage or as soon as possible to try to set the Pride back. Seen Brooks using his feet to this one and straight down the track to bring up another boundary. Good use of the feet from Shamar Brooks, who we tend to say within the West Indies is one of the better players of the slow bowling.
Yeah, Shamar Brooks has shown that he has that character in terms of wanting to use his feet. Very, very nimble on his feet. From the moment that ball was given a bit of air from Satran Rambaran, he was just coming on the track and executing nice follow through of the bat and lofting that ball over mid-off, and he gets a boundary. So Shamar Brooks at this stage here now really setting himself up here for a big one.
Elegant player, Brooks. All who've seen him from junior years in Barbados, this young man is really earmarked to be, a Hall of Excellence. Haven't fulfill all the promise, but he's still a good player. Look, and this time he's hogged that one over the deep mid-wicket area. Couldn't beat the boundary. You see, looks like Aline pulling that one back, but Brooks just manipulating the field again. The field went back to deep, to long off, and the mid-wicket came in, and he hooked that one over the deep mid-wicket to pick up another 2. So the Pride, they've moved up to 165 for 1. Brooks, he's moved up to 23.
Yes, another great execution of the slug sweep there, just millimeters away from crossing the line, but take nothing away from Allen. Excellent feeling indeed, running about 15 meters to his right and just getting his fingertips and keeping it inside the boundary area.
Caused Dorridge to make some adjustments to the field. Here you've seen him now bring the deep square leg. The mid-wickets fell back. He's brought one over from the offside into the leg side, so now he's got a 4 on the off and 5 on the leg, as Brooks just works that one past the short mid-wicket. Another single.
And I'm just thinking at the moment, Andy, the likes of Saturan Rambaran might just should take the opportunity to come around the wicket and more or less spear that ball into the pads. Take the levers away from both Shamar Brooks and Zachary McCaskey. But he continues over the wicket. He's looking for that magical delivery, which will classical off spinner's delivery.
See McCaskey just work that one into mid-wicket. Just must add, Anil, I think the pitch has really played pretty decent to this point, albeit being a little bit slow and some of the balls just holding on. I think once the batsmen get in, it lends to a bit of opportunity to play a few shots here today.
And very good excellent assessment as well, Andy, because I tell you what, I'm sure the Barbados think tank, they would take that into consideration in terms of where they want to be at the end of 50 overs.
Yeah.
If it remains the way it is, it's going to be a belter.
Oh, that's a chance. Seeing Ram Moran just bowling that one, a bit of spin, and seems to beat Brooks on the inside. Leg by single by the umpire, and Dorridge couldn't gather one, but spinning delivery this time, as we spoke from Ram Moran, and Brooks beating a little bit on the inside edge, but picked up a leg bite. So at the end of the over number 34, you've seen the Pride go up to 168 for 1.
So a rare mistake from Shamar Brooks there, beaten on the inside edge. So there's evident that there is some grip on offer. Unfortunately for skipper Shane Dorridge, not able to collect it, and they were able to prosper by two leg byes. So a moral victory, if I may say, for Saturan Rambaran. This young man continues to impress us all. His work ethics has been second to none. He's been added to the Red Force setup, and he's been a revelation. Lots of energy. He does everything he does. There's a lot of aggression in it, and I want to take the opportunity to wish this young man, all the best, going forward.
Very talented young man, as we've been told all throughout Trinidad. The stats have shown he's got 3 centuries so far, and seeing Brooks again this time to Mansingh, just using his feet and hitting that one high and handsomely over the mid-off area, long off for another 6.
Yeah, so not much a spin on offer here for Mansingh. Hence the reason why the likes of Shamar Brooks, he knows that it's not going to grip. So he's just hitting through the line of the delivery. But I must say, some generous flight there from Mansingh, inviting the likes of Shamar Brooks to come along the crease, and how well he did that. And when you look around the region, not much players that do have that confidence, Andy, to take a few strides down the pitch on a consistent basis. We've seen McCaskey done that brilliantly during his innings thus far, and what you want to see is more young batters taking the opportunities to leave home and try and get closer to the deliveries.
And what's even more impressive about this innings so far from the Barbados Pride team is if you reflect on the game against the Guyana Harper Eagles, you've seen them try to play a few more sweeps, and in this innings particularly, you've seen them just try to use their feet a little bit more, get a bit closer to the ball, play the ball as deep as possible, which I think on low slow turning tracks is not a bad option. Ooh, giving some air again, man. Saying, bro's just going for the big shot and finding the outside edge and running all the way down to the third man fence for yet another 4.
So this ball just gripping, an expansive drive indeed. And it takes the outside edge. Unfortunately for Rambaran, he's not able to stop that ball. But more importantly for the Barbados Pride, they continue to march on here to a significant score that, is going to really propel them to possibly in excess of 300 here, Andy.
Yes, and and if you can see the strike rate just moving along, Barbados Pride have just scoring over 5 runs and over. As we into the 35th over here, Brooks, he's moved his score merrily along up to 34 off 39.
And not often we see Mansingh go around the park, having gotten taking 47 runs from his bowling. It's not something that we've grown accustomed to. But is it too late here now with the likes of Akshaya Prasad being installed at that first slip position?
A little bit of innovation by Captain. Oh, Brooks again going over the big aerial, beating the long off feeder, and that's another 6. So you've seen Mansingh giving it a bit of air, looking for that spin, trying to get that edge as he did previous delivery. Brooks lofting that one over the long off area for just another 6.
Yeah, so Mansingh, they wouldn't be too bothered about that. He was beaten in the flight, but decided to go through with the shot. If anything, the fieldsman there at long off with the
should have done a little better.
Well, not only that, but with the leg spinner spinning the ball across the right-hander, it might just be, to possibly look at moving a few steps
wider to your
a
left.
bit wider
Yep.
to accommodate the spin.
This time pulled up to deep mid wicket.
But take nothing away, Shamar Brooks, he moved on steadily here to 40, and in the last 3 overs or so, he's really coming to his own.
Yep, scoring another good clip. His strike rate is now up to like 98, so he's going pretty solid. Impressing with his partnership with McCaskey, who's just probably playing a little bit more of a second fiddle, catch a breather after that impressive century. He set it up, and Brooks has taken the mantle a little bit off him. So over number 35 comes to an end. Score 185 for 1. McCaskey, he's at 107. Shamar Brooks 41.
And it's important the role that Shamar Brooks is playing in this partnership, because Zachary McCaskey now could just continue to work his way, noodle the ball around. And when the ball is in his arc, we know he's gonna go big. Shamar Brooks, every ball that he's batted now, he's just looking more and more reassured. And it's something that we've grown accustomed to from the likes of Shamar Brooks. Unfortunately for him, he has not set the international stage on fire, something that we all would love to see.
Okay, as you've seen a change in the bowling, and this is different kettle of fish now. As you see, Kadeem Aline, he's going to be coming on for his first spell. Good all round in the making, so good to see Dorridge just making some adjustments to his plans probably, and getting the pacer in at this time of the innings with the 2 going merrily along. So good to see a change up from Dorridge.
Yeah, Dorridge looking to ring the changes. He's desperately in need of a breakthrough here now. Can Kadeem Aline provide him with that support?
Kadeem Aline, as you've seen the duration of the competition, strong young man, hits the deck pretty hard. Had a stint with the TKR and the CPL, known to the Trinidadian fans here.
Yeah, I'm sure that experience would have done him the world of good, being around, the likes of Sunil Narayan, Kyron Pollard, and the list just goes on.
Yep. With an author, and with an author, you see McCaskey playing that one past the backward point, a bit aerial but wide, so he picks up another single.
So McCaskey continues to prosper here at the UE Spec Ground. I must admit he possibly want to take this pitch back to Barbados with him, Andy.
Well, he's really batted very easily on it today. McCaskey, you can't help to say how well he uses feet to the spinners and utilize that crease, as well as he was good to the pacers up front. Oh my word! Effortlessly played by Brooks. You to comment on that, Anil.
Yeah, that's a sublime strike from Shamar Brooks, just extending that left foot forward and just hitting through the line of the ball. What a wonderful picture indeed to see the extension of those arms going through the line of the delivery. And of course, that boundary takes Shamar Brooks on to 46.
Like even our producer Jason, he enjoyed that one. You can see he saw the smile coming from over there when he saw that shot. I mean, that was glorious, Anil.
Yeah, glorious indeed. You know, that ball was smashed over mid-off.
Now you're seeing him just working this one into the aggressive running at the backward square area to pick up another two. Good running by these two. Very well weighted through the forward square leg area and being able to come back for the second one.
Yeah, just 2 runs away from a magnificent half-century Ishamar Brooks. And what a good time to come good for this Barbados Pride team, Andy.
As we say, yeah, as the tournament gets a little deeper, as I said to you earlier this morning, you just need to know the construct of your team and where your senior batsmen are at, and they need to be getting scores. So the form going into the following games, they want to know that their rhythm is good, the form is good. That would only argue well for the team.
And as well to Andy, it's important that each member of the playing 11 is absolutely clear what their rules are within the remit of the team. And when you have that kind of clarification taking place, guys can go there and execute to perfection, because there's absolutely no fear in terms of what's being asked of them.
Yeah, and when you look at the construct of this Barbados team, as I've continued to say, it's one of the top batting lineups in the tournament. Likes of Myers and Brooks, Chase, I hope, who needs no introduction. One of the best players in the world in the 50 over tournaments over the last 4 years or so.
Yeah, Shai-Hope leading this Barbados Pride team, very strong Barbados Pride team, but it just seems to get a bit edgy when they're playing against top quality spinners. It just seems to go into them to go into the shell a bit.
Yep. Seeing Brooks trying to help that one past the short fine leg area, not being able to do that. As over number 36 comes to an end, the Barbados Pride, they're 194 for 1. Anil, your thoughts of what the last 14 is going to be like?
Well, I'm sure at some stage it's going to be fireworks, right? I think they just really now, assessing again, they're going to continue to work away for the next 4 overs. Yeah, possibly looking at maybe 7, 8 and over. So you just add 32 to that score. It's going to take you to 100, almost 230. My take is that they're gonna really enjoy themselves during the happy hour in the last 10 overs. So 320 at this stage, very much on the cards for me.
If you're looking a bit up to the east there, I know you've seen some clouds start to form. You're seeing the ground staff just getting quickly into the cover. I think they're gonna come on actually. I've seen the umpires asking for the covers to come on. So don't look like it could be a big shower, but some rain coming from that end.
The eastern end of the island.
Yeah, so the cover is coming on. The players are just leaving the field.
Yeah, and it's really now starting to pour here at the UWI Spec ground. Our cameraman Matthew Rajaram ensuring that all the equipment is safe.
Yeah.
So at this stage, Andy, we're going to take a break, and as soon as the action resumes at the UWI Spec ground, we're going to have a break, possibly, maybe not for a very long time, but as soon as the action continues, we're going to be right back at the UWI Spec ground to bring you ball-by-ball coverage. It's a 360 production led by the man himself, Mr. Vinod Mamcha.
Yep.
And welcome back to the UWISPEC facility right here in St. Augustine. So the umpires are striding out to the middle.
Yep, we're about to have a resumption, Anil.
Yeah, and you know, thankfully, you know, the rain has moved away from the UWISPEC ground, and we're just about ready to get started here. The CCC team, led by Shane Dorridge, is leading his charges out, followed by the two batters. Zachary McCaskey, 108 from 103 deliveries. What is it? His first list day 100?
Well, following up the stats, yeah, I think it is his first list here, 100. But what an inclusion by the Pride to bring this young man in this morning. You've seen a final rare strokes, you know, played by him. He was solid in defense when the Pacers were on. Played some drives as the spinners came on. He came into his own. You see him using his feet to the spin and hitting the ball down the track, playing off the back foot with complete ease. So a very well put together innings by Zachary McCaskey. Again, I said he plays straight for Wildy in the elite division in Barbados. But Zachary, as you may know, he's had a very successful first class season in the last season. So I think to follow up with a first, at least a century, could only go from strength for strength here for the young man.
Yeah, and you know, it's very refreshing indeed, you know, to for the Barbados Pride, you know, to allow, you know, youngsters like Zachary McCaskey to get an opportunity to play. And I think it's important to have rotation of your players, your roster of players in that 14-man squad, because at any point in time you've got to have a backup plan in terms of if a player does get injured or whatever the case may be.
As players about to resume here, first delivery from looks like Mansingh to McCaskey, so he just sticks on. Yeah, so continue along that, and if you look at the construct of the Barbados whole 14-man squad, it's a lot of variety in it. I think we've got all the bases covered. A couple of off spin bowlers. You saw Kemar Smith getting his introduction in the previous game, and alongside Roston Chase, who's been the frontline spinner for some while now. So it's a good put together Barbados team. Jamel Warrican, who's missing today's game as well, with your left arm spin. You've also got the likes of Javid Leacock, the leg spinner, who's been impressive so far in the competition. And then you go into your pacers. We've got Jordan and Jaya McAllister. The all-rounders in the likes of Dominic Drates, Roshan Primus, and you know, it's a very well put together Barbados squad.
So it's going to be Shamar Brooks. This one is played neatly down to mid-on. There's a single on offer.
Yep. And yeah, just to continue with that Barbados Pride variety, we've got the left arm seam of Ramon Rifa, very experienced campaigner at this level now. So again, a very, very well balanced Barbados team.
You know, looking at the composition of the team, Andy, in your own way, how effective is Raymond Rifa, you know, as a left arm seamer?
Yeah, just after this one. Yeah, Raymond is he's a very experienced player, as you've seen over all the various competitions he was played. He played a very integral role for the Barbados Tridents back in the CPL days, and his left hand spin, he's got a lot of variety. He's bowled at the back end, wide of the crease, slower deliveries, a lot of slow deliveries. So it's very important based on what kind of pitches you meet that you utilize a player of a Ramon Rifa's caliber. You know, when you look at what's happening here, when you got Drates and Jordan and that a lot, and then you
so basically you're saying it's horses for courses.
Horses for courses with a player like Rifa. He's a very utility player. He's a utility player, so he just gets those opportunities depending on what kind of conditions you encounter, in my view.
Well, someone like Raymond Rifa being part of the Barbados Pride setup, I'm sure he's going to add invaluable support, you know, to the youngsters in the squad.
Yeah, a useful batsman as well. He's batted number 3 for the West Indies in Tests. He's actually, when he played for the Guyana Amazon Warriors or the Happy Eagles, I think it may be, he's always proved that he will contribute in whatever regard that you've given him the role to do that. So very instrumental player in this team as well. But as I said, it'll be pressed to get Raymond in based on what conditions you meet on the day.
So that's just a broad overview on Raymond Reefer and how much he's contributed, not just to Barbados cricket but West Indies cricket as well.
Yep. Here you see McCaskey down one knee and helping that one off Aline to the fine leg area for yet another boundary. So here you see the Pride moving along. I think they've just reached the 200 mark. So 201 for 1 it seems to be. Anil?
Yeah, so McCaskey continues to prosper here. Very good pickup shot there. Just getting inside the line and just basically helping it on its way. And it's a shot that we've seen, in recent times being played more and more. But the batters tend to get inside the line of the delivery and just ride it away, either in the boundary or over the boundary.
Yep. So you've seen McCaskey, he's played a fine array of shots all around the ground today. So you've seen that he's been working hard, and if you speak to the Barbados Pride coaching staff, they will tell you that he's been putting in a lot of work. So it's good to see him get into play in the final 11 today and capitalizing.
Well, it's great to see that, having done the hard work, reaping the rewards of that hard work. And we do know behind the scenes, Andy, that some of these guys work tirelessly to improve their game. And it's what is required if you want to prosper as a player, going forward. It's Alain, and this one is worked to square leg, just a single.
I think that brings up the half century for Brooks. He's now made that's his second half century in the tournament. So well played by Brooks. He just worked that one for the square. Easy single on offering, and he's brought out his second half century. So
50 runs on 52 deliveries, 3 fours and 2 sixes, and his strike rate, in that 96 range, which is extremely good indeed, Andy.
Good setup for what's to come at the back end of the innings. One of these just need to carry on, and obviously to set a total for Barbados, which should be well in the excess now of over the 300 mark, Anil.
Yeah, they are very well poised indeed. And this one is short. Kadeem Allen going into the pitch, and Shamar Brooks just said thank you very much. He pivoted on his back foot, and McCaskey, my apology. So four runs to the total.
Just the error on the part of Aline, this man who's McCaskey, who's well into his century. He's 118, so to be bowling a delivery of that ilk right now, lack of pace, short delivery, not offering much. McCaskey, he really latched onto that one.
Yeah, he just climbed into that ball. And at this stage of the innings as well, the ball is just sitting up as well, Andy. So he's got to pitch that ball up, ask the batters to hit the ball down the ground.
But very impressive innings by McCaskey. He was offered a chance when he was somewhere in the 40s. He was missed by Romario Graves, a cotton ball chance, but outside of that blemish, it was such a good innings by the young man.
And sometimes you just need that bit of luck, to really carry on. And I must admit, he's made them play dearly here at the UWI facility.
Wayward delivery by Aline. So Aline seems to be ruffled. It's all over the shop, as you would say. But don't think Doris is very happy with what he's doing here right now, Aline. But a good partnership, as we would say, between these two. Brooks.
Well, it's the partnership is now worth a valuable 101, and what a good time for both these batters to come good as well.
Yep.
Going into the back end of the tournament, you really want your batters to be coming to the party, Andy.
Yep. So that completes the end of number 38, and 209 for 1. The Barbados Pride. Brooks, he's on 50. Aline, he's on 119. McCaskey, sorry. So this is really looking to be some carnage at the back end of the innings here with the Pride, Anil.
Yeah, it's all set now for the army to start, pressing the trigger here at the UV Spec ground. Zachary McCaskey will continue to play the way that he has. It'd be interesting to see how Shamar Brooks approach this
the
end
last
of the innings. Yeah.
So it seems to be another bowling change. Changed by Dorridge. It looks to be the left hand seamer Jediah Blaze to be coming this time from the southern end. His first spell this morning, it was a spell of some 3 overs, only conceding 8 runs. You saw a little bit of variety, so I hope to see a few more slow deliveries and cutters at the back end of this innings by these guys. So let's see what type of variety they will bowl at the back end, especially on this type of pitch where it seems to be just holding a little bit.
But what I'd also like to see, Andy, is these young seamers, Jediah Bleeds, really go hard into the pitch here. Try and hustle these guys and get that deep backward square out for me, and really try and challenge them. With playing either the pull shot or the hook shot. At this stage of the innings, it's really set up for the Barbados Pride to really, press the accelerator on the scoring. But they can, the CCC can, with some intelligent planning, they can restrict the Bajan team.
Oh, you said intelligent planning, and the CCC, they've got an impressive think tank in terms of the planning. You've got Reefer and Collins and Keno Mason, a couple of Chia Dorridge. So these guys are very experienced. So I think a tank like that should be really pressing it on for these youngsters.
And at this stage as well, too, Andy, it's a good test for all these young men. Being under the pump for most of the innings here, they will have to show a lot of character, a lot of inner strength, to keep themselves in this contest. And having looked at them during the course of the tournament, they're a very confident group, and they really strive of each other.
Okay, so what you're saying about that, those deliveries you ought to get from Blaze, you've seen the field. He's got a deep backward square, he's got a fine leg, he's got a mid wicket, and he's got, it looks like mid on. So it's either going to be full length leg stump or short ones.
And I have absolutely no qualms with that at all. The young man really getting it hit into the pitch. It's not deliveries that both Shamar Brooks and Zachary McCaskey could get under, to lift it over. It's coming at a clip, and he's got the right feel there. But I want to see that ball just above that shoulder level where it gets very uncomfortable indeed. I want to see him test these batters on them, even though they're well set at this stage.
Another one hard to ball into the pitch. Not a lot they can do about that. Just pushed it into the cover area. At least with those deliveries, as you're saying, they're not easy hits, not freebies, so you can't really get under it and try to loft them over the top or anything of that sort. So it's good to see him running in and trying to hit the pitch as hard as he can.
Yeah, so very encouraging sides for Jediah Bleeds. What club does he represent in Barbados?
Jediah plays for the university team back home, so yeah, plays elite in the elite team. So a lot of these guys unsure here for the university team would have played their trade at this university.
So going into the pitch again, there was Jediah Bleeds. Maybe just Shamar Brooks. That one came on a bit quicker than he expected.
Good change of length, like you said. These guys been having a look at the spinners most of the innings. So to see Blaze coming back and really putting in the effort, hitting it hard into the turf, that's good on his part.
Yeah, at that stage when he came on, it was just a bit too easy for the batters there. They was just really setting themselves up, for a feast. But, skipper Shane Dorridge, leading this team, and leading this team, showing a lot of great qualities as a leader as well, Andy.
Yep. See a change in the field, and you've seen him try to take the pace off of that one. Slow delivery, just a little wide outside off stump, where it's going for a hard cut, but there was not much pace on it, so it wasn't a lot he could do. So you've seen him brought the fine leg in, and I think he set the low on back, so change up in lengths on that time. So very good planning by the young Blaze.
Yeah, and it just shows that he's absolutely sure what he wants to deliver. From the moment he starts running up.
ball again. Just taking pace out of that one again. So good over by the young man. He's come back into over number 39, and he's just conceded some 4 runs. So a good over in the context of how things are going right now.
Yeah, the Barbados pride largely in charge here at the respect. But I tell you what, that was a very well put together 6 deliveries by Jediah Blaze. It had everything into it in terms of the variation, his variations. He does use the cutter delivery. He went into the pitch very early on in the over, and you know, what he's doing is not easy for the batters to sort of like, pick him in terms of what he's going to do.
Yeah.
You know, so they can't really line him up at this stage, Andy. Showing good, variety, in his execution. And I must admit, it's great to see these youngsters and them not afraid, to come on the big stage and do this stuff.
Yep. As you see another ball and change, and it's Shamar Holder who's coming back for his second spell as well. When you talk about pace, this is a young man who's had lots of pace in his early years, just coming back off injury. I know he's been doing quite a bit of rehab in the last year, but to see Shamar Holder back on the park is very, very good to see for West Indies cricket.
Yeah, welcome sight, I must admit, a young Shamar Holder showing a lot of promise in his early career thus far, and does have the ability to really ramp it up in terms of the pace. But as we alluded to earlier, he's just coming back from injury, and I'm sure he'll just want to ease himself back into a regional cricket. But very good signs indeed from this young man.
Yeah, and in saying that, he's bowled some pretty sharp deliveries this morning. I mean, his figure is just right about 3 overs for 22 runs in his first spell, but he has some very, very sharp deliveries. One delivery, I think, that had McCaskill in a bit of trouble. You had to see the medics came on and all.
So it's that pickup shot again, just angling that ball into the body of Zachary McCaskill. And at this stage, I must admit, Andy, McCaskill is seeing that ball as big as a breadfruit.
Yeah, he's playing some very good shots. I mean, to pick it up like that, he just waited for that one and helped it all down the leg side past the fine leg. There was no fine legging on that occasion. As you see a change in the field now, the fine leg is put in place. As you see the low on coming at the mid on. So
immediately we know that it's going to be a change in length as well, with the mid on and mid off into the circle. Let's not hope.
Interested to see what McCaskill would do here then. Oh, another good shot for Anil. A length ball just stood up in the pitch, and McCaskill was all over that, hitting it wide of the horn. One bouncing into the fence.
Yeah, so the ball is just basically sitting up at this stage on the surface. Shamar Holder, he possibly need to really, bend his back a bit more, try and get it up to that uncomfortable height, just above that shoulder area. But at that pace, the ball sitting up, McCaskill is going to cash in every single time.
Yep.
And with him seeing it as well as he has been, and being in the kind of sublime form, he's not going to miss out on those run scoring opportunities.
But you just heard Troy stop Mike's asking his captain for a little bit more support on this leg side area. And the long on now is coming back. The third man's coming. Another short ball into the turf. McCaskill didn't get hold of that one, but they will complete some 2 runs as he hit that one down to the mid-wicket area. But effort balls, all 4 deliveries he's bowled so far, Shamar Holder, you've seen them really running into the wicket.
And I'm sure skipper Shane Dorich is saying to Shamar Holder, with the back end of the innings here, they really need a last effort from you guys, collectively, from the entire team. Let's try and affect a breakthrough, and with continuation of chipping away with the wickets, they can put some kind of skids on the scoring.
Oh, change of pace. Very well bowled, a wider, slow delivery. McCaskill couldn't do much with that, and it's going through to Dorridge. But good to see Shamar Holder on the comeback. Young man, as you say, he was good enough to have a test in New Zealand. So to see him back on the park after all he's went through it's very, like I said, argues very well for West Indies cricket.
Yeah, and I'm sure as he continues his rehab, he's only going to get better and better and better. And well bowled there. Legs up, not much any batter could really do at this stage. But at this stage, we're gonna leave, and we're gonna leave you into the
hands of Rayat
capable hands at Emirates and Christopher Ramsaran.
Night, some parts of the world. See Zachary McCaskey, well played, excellent innings. He would have liked to carry on, but another bad batsman to be replacing McCaskey at this point in time. Shea Hope, captain of the Barbados Pride team, comes to the wicket. 10 overs remaining.
Yeah, definitely a good hand by Zachary McCaskey. He definitely looks the part. Now the incoming Shea Hope, a class of his own, with 10 overs to go. Riyadh, could we see a possible score of 300?
They'll be looking to get 300 or in excess of 300. 60 balls remaining. Fuller Jediah Blaze is not happy with the fielders. Seems to be some complacency stepping in here from the CCC fielders. They've been good throughout the tournament. They need to continue. Don't need to be complacent at this point in time. They'll be looking to qualify for the knockout stages, so they want to continue to be playing good cricket which they have been playing throughout.
Yeah, definitely. The CCC guys will definitely don't want the Pride to get the upper hand of them in these last 10 overs.
Not a good looking shot from Shamar Brooks. He's punching this one through the cover. So he's able to get one sweeper. Picks up tidily. Interesting to see who finishes the last 10 overs here for the CCC. Allen just bowled at 2 overs. It's a bit expensive. Not bowling the areas that he accustomed to. It's been a bit short, a bit full. Jediah Blaze, on the other hand, has been good in the latter parts of the innings for CCC.
Oh yes, definitely. And what Dorich would want to do is keep these last 9.1 overs to a minimal possible score.
Ball over there from Blades. As you see, it's 5th over completed by him. Is none for 17, none for 18. Barbados Pride at 230 for 2 after 41 overs.
They are definitely in the upper hand in this first inning so far, yeah.
It's been good from the Barbados Pride batters. They've read the conditions really well. They've played each bowler on its merit. They've attacked when they had to. Zachary McCaskey has been the dominant. Shamar Brooks, on the other hand, has been fluent. He's 57 of 61 balls, so they'll be looking at him to bat as long as possible. He knows most of these bowlers. He's played a lot of cricket against Shamar Holder, so you know exactly what to expect.
Yeah, as Shamahula comes back into the attack, replacing Kadeem Aling. Shamahula a bit expensive in his 4 overs, but he will be hoping to pull that back.
Good start, attempted Yorker there from Holder. Hope just managing to hit it straight to extra cover.
Yeah, you know, Riyadh, it's a remarkable achievement by Shamar Holder coming back into cricket after sitting out for very long.
He had a serious shoulder injury. He'd been out for a while. It's good to see him back playing competitive cricket. I'm sure he's looking for this tournament to get some experience back into his game. It's a good looking shot here from Shea Hope, just hitting his ball past Shamar Holder for 4.
And that's the class of this guy, Shea Hope. Which takes the total to 230 for 2. What Shamar Holder would like to do is keep things tight, not giving away runs. As we see decent running from this pair, Brooks and Shea Hope.
Captain Hope isn't comfortable with the bat that he has. He's signaled for a new bat. It's not hitting the way he would like it to hit.
Yeah, maybe now he's changing the bat to get into his gears, seeing that it's just a couple overs left, 40, 50 overs.
He's asking for his 6 hitting bats here. See Kyle Mayers doing the 12-man duty. He's not in the 11 today. He's probably carrying some sort of injury.
What do you think? Perhaps he's just resting?
He's resting on a very important game if he is.
But then with Zachary McCaskey coming into the team, filling his shoes, doing a wonderful job.
It's going to be a good headache for the Barbados Pride selectors. It's a nice headache to have when you have guys performing, guys who on the bench are equally as good.
Would you take that responsibility and that headache, Riyadh, if you were in that position?
If you're in that position, there's no choice. You have to do it. You have to make a decision. Most important thing is making a decision what is best for the team and is going to benefit the team.
Quietly so. As we see, Shamar Holder is taking his time, getting his field set rightly.
Dead bowling here by Shamar Holder, just looking to hit that leg stump Yorker. There's not much Hope can do with that. Hitting it straight down to long on.
Yeah, after coming off from injury, he seems pretty decent.
Seems like he's back to normal. He just needs that match practice. He needs a lot of match practice. The only way he's going to get back to where he was is playing a lot of cricket, a lot more competitive cricket. So it's good to see him back in the CCC team, playing with the CCC team. Obviously, he would have loved to get in the Barbados Pride team, but it's a strong team, and he needs to work his way back into this team. Again, bowl into his field, bowl into the guys at the boundary. Most important thing in this part of the innings and in any part of the innings, but more so the death, is letting the bowlers, the batters hit you where your boundary fielders are, where your fielders are located. You don't want to be bowling and they're hitting you where your fielders are not located. So it's very important that the bowlers bowl to their field. I'm sure they have their plans. It's about executing their plans now.
Yeah, they would want to bowl to their field, have that clear mindset on what they want to do, and obviously the captain Shane Dorrich would have that faith in them to come good in these last couple overs. As you see, a change from the pavilion end. Mansingh is in.
Abhishek Mansingh has had a decent tournament. It's been a bit expensive today, but apart from today, he's really had a really good tournament. It's one of the few leg spinners, as I keep saying, in the tournament has been giving the ball some air. This one is high into the air. It drops between Mansingh and the long off fielder. Don't think anyone really wanted that. It's closer to Mansingh. He went after it but just stopped when he realized he couldn't get it.
Yeah, he gave up. And yeah, in speaking about Mansingh, he seems to have good control for a leg spinner.
As you see that ball flighted there again.
Yeah, and he seems to use the wicket pretty nicely.
It's to keep, don't be afraid to flight the ball. At this part of the innings, you wouldn't really expect him to flight the ball as much. Good use of the feet there by Shamar Brooks. It's coming down the wicket and hitting it straight down to long on. He's one of the better players of spin in the Caribbean.
And we could see that. Definitely in this game we saw that, him using his feet. And it's something we don't see in these times. Batters using their feet to spinners.
Yeah, we don't see much of our regional batters doing that consistently. This one is over the head of the backward point fielder. Thought for a moment there he was in business. Just lobs over his head. Shea Hope comfortably goes through for the second run. Again, well flighted by Mansingh. Getting the outside edge of Shea Hope.
Yeah, definitely. His figures doesn't look that good this game.
And that's a super shot here from Shea Hope. Hitting back down the ground. Safest place.
Marvelous shot indeed by Shea Hope.
It's just hitting straight back over the head of the bowler into the boundary, over the boundary for 6.
And this is the class of Shea Hope.
Straightest slog sweep. He's not gonna be scared to take on Mansingh here. He's already reached 19 of 11 deliveries. He's cutting this one down to the sweeper boundary. Only manages to get one. At the end of the 43rd over, it's 253 for 2. Shea Hope is on 20. Shamar Brooks 61.
Yeah, do you think it's feasible to bowl spin to these two guys, seeing that they are good players of spin? In the death having spin, do you think it's good with these two guys, which look pretty set, and they can play spin pretty good as well?
It's been the trend throughout the tournament thus far. Bowling spinners, it's not new to bowl spinners in the last 10 overs of the innings, but these, as you said, these two are really good at spinners, so Shane Dorrange may have to look at his tactic, but his seam bowlers has been very expensive as well, so he'll be looking to go to his bowlers who have been doing well throughout the tournament.
Quietly so, and that's why we see the change in Jediah Blades.
Jediah Blades has been good at the back end of the innings.
Yeah, he's been the go-to in a few previous games for Dorich. And as we see, his figures looks good as well. 5 overs, 19 runs.
Yeah, he's been very economical in this game. Apart from the first game, which he got some stick. He's come back really well into this tournament.
Yeah, and him coming into his first game, he would always have some nerves, but I guess the staff had the faith in him to give him more opportunities, which he proved himself.
It's a different kettle of fish now. He's bowling to one of the world's best ODI batters. And he's pulling that over deep mid wicket for 6. Shea Hope just hanging back on his back foot. Short ball again from Blades. And he's hit that with good intent.
Yeah.
1 for 6.
Shea Hope just latching on to that one and pulling it over the mid wicket boundary for 6 runs.
So you'll need to get his length right. We spoke about bowling to your field in the last over.
And we definitely see a change in gears by Shea Hope. 28 of 15 deliveries.
Jediah Blades will need to get it right. He's bowling from the northern end. The wind is going to assist the batter. Anything with a good impact could go for 6.
Yeah, what he should do is bowl outside off stump for him to cut the ball, drive, because bowling short, he will be using that wind. That wind factor will come into play.
Again, full toss on the offside. And Shea Hope is just helping himself here, hitting his ball over cover for 4.
Shea Hope seems to be having a party outside area.
Yes, Christmas come early here for Shea Hope. First a short delivery, then a nice juicy full toss. It's raced on to 32 of 16 deliveries.
Could we see a T20 innings by Shea Hope?
There's no messing around from him. 6 overs left after this, so he's definitely in more like T10 mode at the moment. Good slower delivery from Blades. Needs to bowl a lot more of this. This is where he bowled well in the past few games, just bowling the ball into the pitch, using the slower ball. Needs to bowl a lot more of those deliveries.
Yeah, definitely. And he would want to use that assistance of the wicket by bowling those slower deliveries, those cutters.
Again, a slower delivery, and this time Hope not making full contact. Scamper through for a single.
Yeah, but it's definitely well bowled by Jediah Blades to finish off the over.
The end of 44 overs is 266 for 2, the Barbados pride. Shea Hope is on 33, Shamar Brooks 61, Zachary McCaskey getting a well played 131.
Yeah, we definitely may see that the Barbados pride crossing that 300 mark. As we see Mansing, it continues from the players' pavilion end.
They're on course to get that 300 mark easily now. It's 6 overs, 36 legal deliveries to go.
Yeah, rightly so. And the mood that Shea Hope is in, we can definitely see that 300 mark.
Again, Shea Hope goes big. It doesn't seem that he has the legs. It's gone straight along off. Good catch here by Allen. And Shea Hope perishes.
Beautifully bowled by Mansing, giving that one some air. Just inviting Shea Hope to play that lofty drive.
So well played. 33 from Shea Hope of 18 balls. Good cameo. There he goes. Barbados Pride losing their third wicket at 266 for 3. This is the only way that they could stem the run flow. They need to pick up wickets at regular intervals. Shema Brooks, 61. See the hard hitting Roshan Primus. He's gonna step to the crease.
Yeah, and we definitely know him. He's a no-nonsense guy.
You know the conditions here at the UWI ground. He's been a part of the TNT Red Force team for a while. He's played a lot of club cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, definitely. He would definitely know these conditions pretty well, having his stint in Trinidad and Tobago, both regionally and in domestic cricket. For a former club of yours, Riyadh, Alaskan Comets.
Yeah, he's played a lot of cricket for Comets. He's played a few matches for Central Sports this year, helping them to win the T20 title.
Which you was a part of?
Very integral member of that squad, Roshan Primus. So I'm really impressed with Mansingh, the way that he's flighting. He's not looking to bowl fast at this stage. What you would expect him to bowl a lot of deliveries into the wicket, but he's been confident. He's showing that confidence and flight in the ball, which is good to see. He's not going to back down. He's not overwhelmed by the situation.
Yeah, and this is good confidence by Mansingh, knowing that he's a leg spinner. Again, well bowled by Mansingh, giving Shema Brooks that room to come down the wicket to drive.
Shema Brooks will be looking to cash in this last over here from Mansingh. It's down the wicket again, hitting straight back past the bowler into the boundary for 4. Good looking shot again from Shema Brooks, using his feet, hitting past the bowler.
Yeah, powerfully struck by Shema Brooks.
Again, nice use of the feet here from Shema Brooks. It's raced on to 70.
Yeah, and what Shema
65,
Brooks,
sorry.
And what Shema Brooks would want to do in this innings is come not out with a big total under his name.
Again, he's down the wicket and getting outside edge, hitting straight to backward point. He'll be disappointed. Just looking to control the innings here, Shema Brooks. This one just bouncing a little more.
Again, well bowled from Mansingh, showing that confidence.
Saw him coming down the wicket, just pushing it a little wide. Shema Brooks not getting full contact on that one, edging to backward point. And he goes for well played 65. So 2 wickets in this over. We've seen this happen. We're hoping that it doesn't happen. The only way they're going to curtail the Barbados Pride from getting a big score is by taking wickets, and they have done that in this over.
Yeah, Mansingh taking up that role of being that wicket taker in the death overs, and we see his dividends are paying off.
Speaking of the 2 set batters in that over, both Shema Brooks and Shea Hope. Now he has figures of 2 for 74 from his 9.5 overs.
Still a decent effort by him. As we see, Dominic Drakes is into the wicket now, and again Riyadh, he is the next guy that is a no-nonsense player.
Dominic Drakes can hit a long ball. He's grown that confidence the last 24 months of his career. With both bat and ball, he could hit a long ball. So these two are the crease here, hoping that they can take the Barbados Pride over the 300 mark. 31 balls remaining in this innings, 31 legal deliveries.
And by rights, they should get that 300 mark.
Dominic Drakes gets off the mark immediately. That's the end of Vijay Mansingh spell. 10 overs, 2 for 75. A bit on the expensive side this game. He has picked up two important wickets, an important part of the innings.
Yeah, that of Shea Hope and Shamar Brooks. Two important wickets indeed. As we see a gather in the middle by Shamar Holder and Shane Dorich. Maybe they're thinking, who should they bowl in these coming overs?
Shamar Holder looks like the guy to pick up the attack from the northern end. He's been expensive in his 4 overs thus far. I'd like him to use his experience and try to pick up a couple more wickets here. Stem the run flow. 30 balls, 30 legal deliveries. He's actually bowled 5 overs, 1 for 43. Shamar Holder.
Yeah, a bit on the expensive side, but I think he will know these guys the best, having played cricket with them, both at regional level and the domestic club level in Barbados.
They will also know him
yeah, indeed, indeed.
as well. So it's going to be a good balance, good battle here. Good challenge here for both bowler and batters. Looking for a second, not on.
Good recovery by Jeremiah. What Primus would want to do here, Riyadh, is try to see his team over the line of that 300 plus mark.
He's don't have much deliveries to get set. Already faced 1 delivery. 29 legal deliveries remain in this innings.
He's that type of guy that does not need a lot of deliveries to see himself in.
Good delivery from Holder. Good slower delivery.
Yeah, again, using the wicket. And that's what you want to see from Shamar Holder, using the conditions to the best of his abilities.
He needs to continue to bowl those deliveries. It's very challenging when you hit the wicket. Bowl those slower balls into the wicket.
Again, well bowled by Shamar Holder, just giving the batsman 1 run. Down to long off.
Again, another slower delivery. It's going to be the go-to ball here now in this last 5 overs.
Yeah, definitely. And in the second innings, when Shea Hope and his men are in the field, they would want to take that into consideration as well. Having the likes of Dominic Drakes, Raymond Reefer, Roshan Primus. As we see again, well bowled by Shamar Holder, using that slow delivery. As we see a change in the field, Mansingh from short mid-wicket went to deep mid-wicket.
Drake's getting a Yorker length delivery, is hitting it down to long on.
Yeah, just a measly three runs off these 5 deliveries so far. What Shamar Holder would like to do is close off the over with possible a dot ball or a single. He will definitely don't want to give the batsman a boundary ball at this stage of the innings.
It's been a good 5 deliveries in this over. He's looking to close off the over well here now. Good delivery. Primus just trying to use pace to run it down to third man. Good diving stop there by Satruhan. And of a good over here from Chama Holder. There's 3 singles. It's 275 for 4 after 46 overs.
Yeah, definitely a good over by Shama Holder, taking up that responsibility to be the dead bowler for CCC at this stage of the innings. We would want to see the bowler from the pavilion and whoever that be come up with a good 6 balls.
And we see a change in bowling in the southern end. Mario Greaves replaces Avijay Mansingh. Greaves has bowled 8 overs, so Dorich continues the trend, bowling the spinners in the latter part of the innings, which they have done really well for the CCC. He's backed his spinners to do well in the last 10 overs, which they have done.
Yeah, Dorich using all his experience.
Big swipe from Dominic Drakes. Not making contact. He's looking to target that long on cow corner area.
Yeah, what Greaves will not want to do is give Dominic Drakes those arms.
He's hitting this one, but he's only found a short third man fielder. Good area, good length, good line from Romario Greaves, not giving him the width to pull over long on, and diving catch here from Jediah Blaze.
Yeah, indeed, well bowled by Greaves coming into the attack. Again, a decent effort by CCC in these latter part of the innings.
Dominic Drakes going for 3. It's 275 for 5. Exactly what the CCC bowlers and captain will be looking for. Picking up wickets at the latter part of the innings. Stem that run flow. That's the only way they're going to stem the run flow, by picking up wickets, and that they have done. As we see, Ruston Chase replaces Dominic Drakes.
Yeah, Riyadh. And Ruston Chase is no slouch with the bat as well, having grown in stature into white ball cricket.
He does have a high score of 83 in this tournament thus far. He's batted 3 times, so he'll be looking to pile on some runs here for the Barbados Pride. It's not going to be easy starting on this wicket. You need to get a couple balls before he starts. You need to get in.
Yeah, he would definitely want to use his experience in List A cricket, having played 88 matches, which is a decent set of matches, having 2,000 plus runs. So he will try to use his experience in these last couple overs. And what Greaves would want to do as well is continue his tidy spell. Greaves, having done pretty well in this tournament so far, just uses his strengths, knowing that he can bowl those dot deliveries, letting the batsman make the mistake.
Easily hit down to long on. Not the best of deliveries here by Greaves. Jesus on the back foot and down to long on. And the big hitting Primus is on strike. He'll be looking to do some damage here.
Could we see a few lusty blows from Roshan Primus?
I'm sure he'll be backing his ability to take on the off spinner.
Yeah, and Greaves would not want him to go attacking. So he would want to try to contain Primus as best as possible.
See another change in the field.
So now what it means, Riyadh, having those 3 fielders at backward point, he would want to bowl that cut deliveries to Roshan Primus.
And Primus still looking to guide his ball past third man. The length is important here. The length is going to be important here from Greaves. Can't bowl too full.
Just as you spoke, Riyadh, and it's 6 runs to Roshan Primus.
Can't bowl full to this guy. He's extremely strong. Doesn't need to hit it too hard. It's good timing. It's it over long on in the slot here from Romario Greaves.
A bit too full by Romario Greaves, not bowling to his plan.
Needs to bowl that back of a length delivery. Be wanting Roshan Primus to cut the ball rather than try to hit it straight down the ground. It's too easy for him to hit down the ground. That's more like it. And the scamper for a single. Could be 2. Sloppy work here from the guy at backward point. It's not good cricket here from the CCC team.
As we see another mistake by Demario Richards. He's not having the best of days, but CCC would want him to have one of his best days today with the bat. As we see, the over comes to a close. 47 overs bowled, 284 for 5.
$18 legal deliveries remain in this innings.
Another change by Shane Dorridge. Jediah Blades is into the attack.
It's a lot of chopping and changing from Shane Dorridge. He's not letting the batters set on one particular type of bowler. He's making the batsman guess who is going to come next.
Yeah, and that's good thinking from Shane Dorridge.
Oh, and that's it straight back at him. He's done well to get a hand to it.
Hit powerfully by Ruston Chase.
He did well to get out of the way.
Oh, definitely, Riyadh.
From that. It's straight back at him, as we see here. Ruston Chase hitting the straight back at him. Very good to get a hand on that. That would have gone into the long off boundary. Primus getting a short delivery, not making good contact, but still good enough to get 2 runs.
Again, well bowled by Blades. Using his confidence to the best. Well bowled by Blades.
So another pace off delivery. This one was more back into the pitch. Short, no pace to work with from Primus. Thus leaving it, let it go through to the keeper.
Yes, Riyadh, and he seems to be using his slow deliveries to the best that he can possibly bowl them, which is working out for him.
Again, another short delivery, pace off. Roshan Primus looking for a wide, not given. So he's still allowed another short ball in this over. Remember, they allowed 3 short balls. The West Indies, Cricket West Indies allowed 3 short balls over in this tournament.
As Blades It's into Primus.
And this one is hit. He's got all of it this time around. Over the deep mid wicket fence for 6. He's been hammered over the fence for 6 here by Roshan Primus.
Yeah, we could see that Primus was actually hanging back on his back foot, waiting for that delivery. Like he knew Blades was going to bowl that. And Primus just latches onto that one, sending it into the UE car park.
It's like he was just sitting waiting on that short delivery from Blades. It's a really good shot, taking it from high.
Yeah, and that one was just all timing, no muscle, and it went into the car park. So imagine, Riyadh, if there was muscle in that shot.
You just need to get to make contact, Roshan Primus, because he does hit a long ball. He's hitting with the wind, so you just need to make good contact.